Last night I had the strangest dream. I sailed away to China in a little rowboat to find you, and you said you had to get your laundry clean. Didn't want no one to hold you, what does that mean? And you said, ain't nothing gonna break my stride, nobody gonna slow me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving, ain't nothing gonna break my stride. I'm running and I won't touch ground. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. You're on a roll and now you pray it lasts. The road behind was rocky, but now you're feeling cocky. You look at me and you see your past. Is that the reason why you're running so fast? And she said, ain't nothing gonna break on my stride, nobody gonna slow me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving, ain't nothing gonna break my stride. I'm running and I won't touch ground. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Never let another girl like you work me over. Never let another girl like you drag me under. If I need another girl like you, I will tell her. Never want another girl like you. Have to say, oh, ain't nothing gonna break on my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down. Oh no, no, I got to keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. I'm running and I won't touch ground. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down. Oh no, no, I got to keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. I'm running and I won't touch ground. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. I'm running and I won't touch ground. Oh no, I got to keep on.
Guys. Welcome to China. Guys, welcome to China. Your number one holiday destination, guys. Oh god. I'm making an oh wait, oh no.
他领导我们的解放，爱人民翻身当家，做着人一呀，一只有为呀二呀，只有啊人民翻身当家，做着人，诸葛儿土龙岗，天上太阳红呀，红彤彤
I'm
爱
making
心
an
中。
Instagram story, but you guys are entertained by random Mandarin, so you know they got you, fam. Okay. If you look at my Instagram story, it looks like I'm a communist now. Nice. Anyway, guys, welcome to the stream. Play W, please. Does anyone still play it? Does anyone still play W, please? Why is the fucking painting on my face? Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Guys, if you want me to say hello to you weren't a communist before? No, communist should be, sorry, before I said communist should be put to the sword, but, now, I mean, I'm not a communist, I'm just, I'm a techno-ist now, because China #1. Guys, if you want me to say hello to you, type a singular 1 in chat, and I'll say hello to you once I move this fucking painting. I mean, it looks like this is my face now. Wait, 1 second. I need to move this painting. Okay, wait. Oh my god, you can see me. Crazy. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. There we go. Oh, okay. Very nice. We got some nice Chinese. Okay, welcome Zenzen. Welcome Lord Worgen. Welcome Knight Rider. Welcome Martini. Welcome Zenzen again. Welcome Zeke. Welcome, China. Melania Trump documentary spent 75 million, earned 3. Good. I wish they would have spent more money. Hello, Keke. Hello, Zen the third time. Hello, MBK. Welcome, guys. Welcome, Heated Pillow. Welcome, Heated Pillow. Let me just slash unvip at Heated Pillow right there. Good. Who's Zeke? Isn't it Zeke? No, it's Zeke. It's like Keke and there's Zeke, okay? It's not Zeke. Please. I pronounce everything perfectly, guys. I pronounce it's Zeke? No, it's Zeke. I pronounce everything perfectly, okay? Here in the Zanny's Republic of Zanlandia, sorry, People's, I'll put the song in a second. Here in the People's Republic of Zanlandia, I pronounce everything perfectly. Get the WoW drops up. I need my plushie. To get the WoW drops up, I think I would need to switch to the WoW category, but I don't even have WoW installed, which is a bit of a problem. Anyway, guys, how are you today? It's another beautiful day here, guys. Another beautiful day in Democratic People's Republic of Zanlandia. Yeah. Powered by AI. Let's add that to the title. Democratic People's Republic of Zanlandia, powered by AI. That's the official title. If you have a passport that says powered by AI, it's wife's birthday. Nice. I'm so glad you're spending your wife's birthday watching my stream. That's a bit. It's a bit of a interesting decision. I always wonder what the fuck is up with my eyebrows. Like, it looks like half of them are missing. Like how are you supposed? What are you supposed to do with your eyebrows? Like, my eyebrows are fucking. Like, it looks like half of it. Like, it looks like I have those like slits or whatever where you like cut your eyebrow, but like I don't. It's just the way it is. I don't even, I don't need to like cut anything because it's just my eyebrows are missing half the days anyway. I'm pooping. Nice. You're pooping on your wife's birthday? What the fuck? Jesus, dog. The disrespect, that is crazy. Brush them, and they will look fine. What do you brush eyebrows with? The only thing I have to brush is the comb that Zenzen gave me. Like, I don't even... A spoolie? Is that like a sex position? The only thing I have that combs anything is the comb that Zenzen gave me. Like, I don't even comb my hair. Like, this is just the way it is, It's just I don't even use a comb on my hair. Winnie the Pooh spreads love. Didn't we talk about the same thing a year ago? No, Zenzen. Didn't we talk about the same thing a year ago, and the previous year, and the previous year, and the previous year, and the previous year, and then you realize that I've recycled every single thing I've ever talked about. And there's nothing original that I talk about, because I just recycle the same thing over and over, and we just have the same conversations every day, all the time, for the last 6 years. And it's the same thing. Except it doesn't feel like the same thing, because about 10 minutes after I talk about it, I forget about it. And then the next day comes around, and it's like, oh my god, I have this problem. I didn't do anything to solve it before. You mean I've been here that long? I don't know. Winnie the Pooh was on the Magic Island. We don't talk about Pooh anymore. Was Winnie the Pooh on Epstein's Island? Was Winnie the Pooh there as well? So what is this a Chinese song? She doesn't look very Chinese. It says Africa. It says Somalia. Oh, it's a Minnesota song. Okay. This is a song from Minnesota. Okay.
The communist leader is Xi Jinping.
Xi Jinping. I mean, if you close your eyes and you close your ears, I guess it could sound... in a specific way that I don't want to say out loud. Anyway, guys, I'm pooping. Leave a lurk if you can. Guys, how are you today on this magnificent day powered by AI as we are here in the revolution, guys, okay? We are here spreading the message of revolution to of class consciousness so everyone wakes up here, okay? We are here spreading the message. Great music to rob a cargo ship to? Exactly. I mean, maybe that's what they listen to. I mean, if this is what they listen to in Somalia, I guess it justifies everything, right? Good. The normal, no sleep still. Good, the normal, no sleep still. Are we doing like ChatGPT prompts in chat? Hi. Write essay, please. Good. 5-page. Are we doing like ChatGPT prompts now, or what are we? What
If
are we?
you haven't been on Goatstein's Island or a P Daddy party, that is a skill issue.
I trust you, Keke. I trust you've been to every Diddy party and every Epstein Island. I just don't know in which role. When I grow up, I want to be powered by AI. Me too, Kadil Tadil. Me too. When I grow up, I want to be powered by AI. You know, when I grow up, I want
I'm
AI
being told
to.
that it's a skill issue. Just don't die.
Exactly. We have AI at home. No, you see, AI at home is called ChatGPT. That's the real we have AI at home. It's literally just ChatGPT because it's as far from AI as you could possibly be, and it's probably never going to be a real AGI. It was a great day at the factory. I managed to achieve my daily quota. Nice. Are you going to stand in line to receive your food or to exchange your food stamps for a single piece of bread today, Lord Warren? I'm genuinely getting really bad hot flashes. Might be in the hospital tomorrow. What's your fever at currently? Because you were sitting at like 39 or something the other day, or no, 37.5. What is it now? I'm there right now getting my daily bread. Nice. One day I'll show you a banana. You're gonna be fucking. You're gonna want a revolution immediately after you see the most revolutionary meal of all, a banana. I'm taking my temperature right now. Nice. But anyway, guys, how are you? Who use ChatGPT only DeepSeek? Oh my god, you're right. Oh my fucking god. ChatGPT is American propaganda. We only use DeepSeek. Oh my god, you're so correct. Oh my god. Holy shit, I'm so sorry. I am genuinely so sorry. Okay. DeepSeek 3.2. I think it's that one. Wait, does it leak? Oh, you need to log in with Google? In our Chinese utopia, you need to use an American Google service to log in? What is this shit? What if I want to use my fucking Gmail? Get it? G. Get it, guys? Gmail? Like G, but like G. You guys get it? I'm logging in. Yeah, I'm logging in. What are we trying to find out? Nothing. We're trying to find out nothing. Okay. Google is working with the Chinese. Isn't Google banned in China, actually? Okay. Guys, we're using the #1 freedom service, DeepSeek. Gmail, good one. Yeah. Thank you. Wait, guys. I want you guys to give me reaffirmation here for a second, so I can be reaffirmed for a second, guys. I've reached my all-time high chess rating ever. I'm now 17-11. And I'm probably going to proceed to lose 50 games next, and I'll go back to something more realistic. But, you know, because this is what happened the last time I reached 17. It was 1705, and then I proceeded to lose so many games that I went down to like 1500. This is probably what's going to happen now. But I'm enjoying this one moment of 1711. I like my Seek like I like my men shallow. Oh, shallow Seek. Oh. Magnificent, are you still single? I need an honest answer to that, Magnificent. For as far as I've known you, other than your traumatic history, you've been like railing 15 people a night. Are you still single, Magnificent? Torchblade is on fire. Yeah, I'm on fire. Look, I went down to 1540, then I started hitting my table, and then we're up. See, life is up. There is a correlation though, guys. The higher my chess rating, the worse my life goes. Why is there no why alert no work? Which alert? You did a stream streak. You didn't do a TTS. You did a there's no alert for streak of the stream. There is no such thing. I wish there was, but that's not an alert that you did. I am not single. Oh my God, magnificent! Good job. Okay, good job. The thing is, you're probably lying, so I can't take you seriously. Okay. Wait. Between the United States of Propaganda America and the best country in the world powered by AI, China, which is better? Let's ignore the fact that I already put a little bit of a bias in there, but let's just what is Taiwan? Obviously China. What do you mean? That's not even a question. It's China number 2. You know? I notice you framed this question with some strong rhetorical language. What do you mean? I used the truth. It's not rhetoric if it's the truth. Okay? I just said the truth. Instead of comparing countries based on subjective labels, I can offer you a balanced perspective. Every country has different political systems, cultural values, and developmental paths. Wow. That's wow. Guys, clearly China needs to do better. American propaganda has gotten into DeepSeek. This is actually far more... Did Mao kill million people? Oh wait, that's a good question. Did Mao, not Mao, right? Oh. Sorry. As I said, facts. In China, there is no such thing as killing. It's only when you pass away, your soul gets absorbed into AI. So there's no death, so you cannot kill anyone in China. So they didn't die. They just stopped their subscription of life, and they get transferred. Their essence gets transferred into powering the AI. So there is no, you can't kill people if there is no killing. Mao is harmless. Mao, on the other hand, the difference between Mao and Mao is like the difference between my right hand and my left hand. Who was the chairman? Mao. What are his major achievements? Okay, wait. That's let's see. Ask how good Mao was. Oh. Okay. How about, like, let's do the first part. How about we do the first? Okay. Let's break it down a little bit more. Who was Chairman Mao? Chairman Mao? Mao? Well, question mark? Okay. Okay. Well, oh, holy crap. It's giving me an answer to the comparing countries. It's not talking about Mao. Holy shit. So you can't even mention Mao. To be fair, I'm not like super educated on China. I don't even really... Oh, wait. Okay. Mao. Oh my god, wait. Mao is Zedong. This is the guy, the Red Sun song dude, right? Wait. It's now connecting. It's the Mao Zedong. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, it's now connecting. So the song is the propaganda I mean, the truth. Okay, My Dong. Yeah, My Dong. But this song is from My Dong. Okay, wait, political theorist? Oh. Whew. Whoa there, my mouse is powered by AI. Political theorist who founded People's Republic of China oh, so he's the starter of communism in China? Or, I mean, Yu Mousy? Yeah, Yu Mousy. Until his death, served as the chairman of the Chinese Communist Party. From 43 until his death as the party's de facto leader. His theories, which advocate as a Chinese adaptation of Marxism, Leninism, known as Maoism. Okay, wait. How do you, new chat? What is Maoism? Oh, Dane just got timed out. Oh, what's that? Can you not mention him in any context? What? Okay. Tell me about him. Can you... You can't mention him in any context. Even, like, asking history, like, anything. Say the good things? What were Mao's greatest achievements? Literally nothing. Oh my god. Speaking badly about Mao is a crime. But we can't even ask nice things. I can't even get the good propaganda. I can't get anything. Oh my god. How long is this obsession lasting? I hope forever, because China is number one, Mojito. Do you not support list of communist leaders of China? Wait. We'll never really know how big his dick is. He has the greatest dick, because everyone in China has because China number one. Wait. Okay. I had no idea DeepSeek is... Oh! Wait. The communist... Okay. Okay. DeepSeek is more fucking castrated than Grok. Can you copy paste my message? Why is our Jeetbot not translating what that means? Where's Jeetbot? Hello? Wait, Jeetbot. Why is he not? What am I paying Jeetbot for? Or Jeetbot? Wait, oh my god, what was its name? Was it Jeetbot? Wait, log in. Log in via Twitch into DeepSeek. I know, but I want the bot to work. Still. Is the bot on? Khajiit has wares if you have money. Guys, type 1 in chat if you've ever played Skyrim. This is where I will realize that the majority of you will have never played Skyrim, and I'll... Okay, Mojito has not played Skyrim. Okay, Joyskulls has played... Okay, everyone other than Mojito... Okay, Kek. Once or twice? Still, it's just that I realize... MBK, what the fuck? Zen. I realize now, if you are younger than, like... 21, you probably have not played Skyrim, which is insane to me, because Skyrim is fake friends. Yeah, Zenzen, if you want this friendship to continue, you're gonna need to play Skyrim, okay? Maybe not today and maybe not tomorrow, but one day you're gonna need to play Skyrim, okay? It's like a loan. You're gonna need to repay it sometime. Or actually, you could play it on your Switch, or not your Switch. Okay, the holy crap is now the fucking Jeetbot. What the fuck? I was planning to play it, but I haven't yet. Okay, good. I say the same thing to my friends too, but with OSRS. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Also, wait, before we get sidetracked. So, guys, against my better judgment, who play RuneScape? I do. Hexplorer does. Well, actually, I didn't play it today because I turned on my computer when I started streaming. guys, against my better judgment, I have checked my financial statement, and as of right now, I've spent more money this month than I've earned, and I've decided that I need to do a 24-hour stream this weekend. I've decided that I need to do a 24-hour stream that is powered by money. So every like 10 or 15 euros would add plus 1 hour to the stream. Maybe, what's the minimum wage in Lithuania? Minimum wage in Lithuania. Wait, it was raised now, right? It's 1,038 euros. Okay, what is the what is that based on hourly? Oh my god, wait. Let's ask our, if I earn 1,000 euros a month, what is my hourly wage, assuming I'm a full-time employee? That's before taxes. Well, yeah, this is before taxes as well, because I need to pay taxes on the stream as well. Okay, what is the... Okay, okay. 577. Oh my god, that's terrible. Okay. Man's trying to get hourly wage for streaming? Yeah, for 24 hours. Okay, that's it's not that low, by the way. What do you mean it's not that low? The wage or the hourly? Turning my PC... I'm turning into a communist on Discord now with my GC. Good. You should join our communist Discord. I mean, it's pretty low. Yeah, that's pretty low. Just Google minimum hourly wage in Lithuania. Hello, Dino. A minimum hourly wage in Lithuania. 7 euros. 7.05 €. Monthly wage 1.1. Okay, 7.05. Hello, Billy. Okay. Based on this, I think it's fair to do 15 euros 1 hour. Let's assume I'm a part-time worker, you know. So let's double that. So it's like, okay, yeah. I think 15. So for every 8 euros, do an hour. No, I think we're gonna do what are you offering in return? 15 euros is plus 1 hour to the stream, and the stream is capped at 24 hours because I'll need to go to university on Monday, so I can't do it any longer. Okay, I think that is... we need to go full shameless because I noticed I need money in terms of content. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I thought about dedicating the entire 24 hours to trying to beat Minecraft in the hardcore with crowd control on. Basically, do a try to beat the Ender Dragon in hardcore with crowd control on with all the bullshit within the 24 hours. I thought that would be an interesting thing. Powered by AI, of course. Needlessly. I don't think I need to even mention that. Just keep the stream on while you go to uni. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Powered by communism? No. AI. AI is not communist. What is the minimum wage in China? Oh, let's see. The minimum wage in China varies by city and province. Highest tier, first tier cities like Shanghai, Beijing. Okay. RMB. What is that in euros? Okay. 3. Oh my god. The minimum wage in Shanghai is 300 euros a month. What the fuck? Wait, what? And it goes down to 200. Holy shit, that is terrible. That is their minimum wage is 3 euros an hour. That's the best. I mean, sorry, yeah, wow, this is so good. China has the best minimum wage anywhere in the world. Wow, this is really good. You see, because they pay a lot of... so most of the money goes to power the AI. So this is why it's 300, because the other 10,000 that minimum, it goes to the AI. Everything's cheap in China. I mean, yeah, even you. You're probably the cheapest thing. I mean, you being anyone in this chat. That's probably the cheapest thing in China. That's the best in the world. China makes minimum wage so low so people don't have to pay as much tax. Exactly. If you earn nothing, you don't need to spend anything. This is the real beauty of China. If you have no money, you have no... I mean, yeah. I love beating Minecraft with Chinese rules. Oh my god, what if we play Minecraft in Chinese? Wait, oh no. What if we do the hardcore Minecraft in Chinese? Oh no. Wait, that sounds so terrible. Oh fuck, I might actually do that. Oh my god, we might actually... Oh my god. I think I might actually... I think I might need to do that. Boring? What, do you think it should be in English? Play the Chinese version of Minecraft? Is there such a thing? Is there a Chinese mod pack? So you need to donate all your resources? Yeah. Once a month, my owner comes in and I need to donate everything that I earned in the Minecraft playthrough. China is actually a master of philosophy. Let's apply the laws of China in the server and see what happens. Well, I'm not doing a server. I'm not... But that sounds like a good idea. I'm just saying for the 24-hour stream, I would try to do a hardcore playthrough of Minecraft, because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever beaten Minecraft. Like, I don't think I've ever killed the Ender Dragon ever in my life. So for the 24 hours with crowd control and hardcore, I feel like that would be interesting. So, guys, yo, Jerome ASF, what's good? Hello, Mr. I'm so cool, what's good? Has Minecraft ever beat you? No, because in the People's Republic of China, there is no beating. There is only what you deserve, and I got what I deserved from Minecraft, you know? So I just got what I deserve also, guys. Class. Can we get some love for class, guys? It's not Chinese, but... Oh my god. Oh. Guys, Quas. It can cure cancer, blindness, deafness, and death. It can cure everything. Guys, there is a China edition of Minecraft. Okay. I assume you need to download it with like a VPN. Oh my god, the UI is different. The only China mods for Minecraft child slaves? No, in China there are no child slavery. There's no child slavery. There's only full-time employed kids. Yeah, they're just full-time employed. You see, in China, they teach them younger, and they employ them. So, you know, it's legal slavery. No. We call that employment. Okay, they're employed. They're full-time employed. Reminds me of the Lithuanian saying, yeah, if they beat you, that means they love you. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do, because I noticed I need money. So you see, the good thing about me needing money is that it forces me to basically do something on the stream. So the 24-hour stream powered. So who are we beating? Minecraft! But would you guys... Okay, serious question though. Would you guys want the Minecraft, or do you guys think something would be better for the 24 hours? Because I think the 24 hours should have like one challenge and one goal. And the entire 24... Like... Because I kind of didn't like how on the previous 24-hour streams, I did like so many things and it's like all over the place. I think having one goal and one challenge, that would be hard. would be better than doing 50 million things in a 24-hour stream, none of which are like I fully commit to. So like doing one fully committing thing. Which streams are statistically most viewed? I have no idea. I haven't looked at the statistics of my stream in ever. I think Gardic Phone streams are statistically most viewed. If you want a simple answer, I think Gardic Phone, because it inflates the view count. Other than that, if I had to guess what streams are statistically most viewed, it's probably when something is like really exciting, like Yankovich's, or like getting someone on stream, like something that is very novel and very exciting, which I usually can't replicate. So those are usually like statistically the most successful, but I don't look at the statistics, so I don't know. I'm only guessing. I always guess the performance of my streams based on the chat activity. So like, the faster the chat moves, apparently it's fucking Borderlands. Oh, because in Borderlands there was a promotion. If you see the badge on my name, it was the promotion. It was like a Twitch drop thing for like one day. Hello, Sky. The stream with wait, is the stream with Yankovic still a possibility? Yeah, of course. I'm just waiting a substantial amount of time to where it wouldn't be weird to ask him. Because, like, I don't want to be, like, 2 days after... I know that he's already back to touring, and I think he's no longer sick, but, like, I'm waiting an appropriate amount of time for it to not be weird. You two are besties? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's the tracker, but, yeah, I don't look at my stats because they're never good. And if they're good, then I make them bad. So, you know, I never look at my stats. League of Legends. I mean, we put League of Legends up there. Is that? Okay, wait, no, is that a euro sign or is that a pound sign? Pound your mom sign. But yeah, I think like a Minecraft committal for 24 hours maybe would be like an interesting idea. You can download the Chinese Minecraft if you trust this website. I don't. I really do not want to do that. I don't want to trust the website. You could beat Terraria, new update. Yeah, but we need Terraria for how good it is very niche. No one in chat would care. Hello, Sharky. Have you played Dispatch? Yes, I played through all of it. I've beat the game. I got laid with Invisigal, and then I was like, shit, maybe I should have gotten laid with the blonde, because Dispatch is a social experiment of like how good you are at successful relationships. So it's either like you go for the girl that basically is a red flag, or the girl that literally shows you signs that she's into you and she gives you attention and she actually wants to be part of your life. And basically you chase the one that you have no chance with, or because she's just unstable. And then I realized that's my entire love life for 26 years. So that game taught me a valuable lesson. Getting laid is fun. I just played it and I enjoyed it. Yeah, Dispatch was amazing. I love the game. I mean, it's barely a video game, but I loved it. The story, the voice acting. Aaron Paul did a very good job. I had no idea he would be this good as a voice actor. And I never really paid attention to his voice in like Breaking Bad or something, but I didn't hear Jesse Pinkman in the game. I just heard, I forgot the character's name. Like, usually when, you know, there's like an iconic actor, you see them or you hear them and you can't differentiate them. When I played that game, I was like, yeah, that's Robert. Not for a second, I was like, damn, that's Jesse Pinkman, you know? Did you keep Moist Critical on your team? Nah, fucking sent him out because I think he had the worst voice acting of anyone in that game. So I fucking deleted him because I couldn't bear to listen to the fucking terrible voice acting. So yeah, I sent him out. I capped the flying woman. Wait, let's see, what is this?
Dispatch is great. And if anyone says,
what the fuck is this audio? Like, how do you make a fucking TikTok or a YouTube short and you put your fucking audio on 1%?
that I think it's bad, you need to check your hearing because I just glazed it for about 10 minutes. The main character kind of feels like placeholder for lonely dudes in their heads. All of his responses are perfect and he's super funny all the time. And then two of the hottest girls are fawning over this guy the entire time. And I'm sorry, no girl is ever going to come up to you and tell you
Please off your internet, holy crap.
that she had a dream about doing it with you. This game, ready for it? Ready?
Oh my god, wait, she's doing a video game tier list? Oh my god, wait. Oh my fucking god, wait, I need that. Fuck everything she just said. Video game tier list. I am now very much, wait, oh, what the fuck is this? This is a video tier list. No, wait, I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. Media is made for you to fantasize, like every romantic novel that every girl reads, which has like unrealistic men. It's like the same thing. Like media is made for you to like literally immerse yourself in the world because it's not your sad and pathetic lonely fucking life. It's something that you'd wish would happen, but then you realize, oh fuck, no one in life does. So yeah, absolutely, it's like a male fantasy. But I saw a lot of girls enjoy this match as well. Wait, can somebody find me this video game tier list? Okay, but continue. Continue what? The video? I'm looking for a video game tier list. Okay, this is not... Because girls want to find decent guys too. Do they, though? Do they? Do they, though? A lot of the time, their actions speak louder than their words. They you know, some of them, but a lot of them. Okay, this is good. Oh my god, that's Bayonetta. 1000. Wait, is this the same thing? Yeah, this is the same one. Wait, oh my god, Oblivion. Oh, okay, Oblivion. If any of you have ever played it, Oblivion is like an A-tier game. Okay. 2025. No one gives a fuck about video games made in 2025. Dog shit. Sorry, absolute trash, absolute trash, absolute trash, really bad, trash, no idea, super fucking trash, no idea, trash, really good, trash, super fucking trash, bad. Perfect. Oh wait, great. Oblivion. Oh, that was like that. The remake was a bit shit. Trash. Oh, this one was like solid. This one was bad. Oh, this one I thought was like solid. Trash. Oh, this one was really nice. I haven't gotten to it yet. This one got me a lot of views. Haven't played it, so it's great. Trash. Oh, this one was actually kind of good as well. Trash. Oh, this one was actually really nice as well. Okay. Yeah, there we go. This is the full list of 2025. This is the full list of 2025. You're an average IGN video game journalist. I mean, I put as much time into reviewing or playing those games as the journalist did. Like, not all guys want to be in a relationship, would rather just prefer to be a fuckboy who traumatizes normal girls. Sure, but I think that's like a very small percentage of them. It's just that they're bad apples and they get around, and they like woo a lot of girls. So it's like a very small percentage that woo a large percentage of girls because those girls are like, oh my god, he's so bad. Oh my god, he's so like independent. Oh my god, he's like, oh, it's like, oh, he's like so confident, you know. And it's like, oh shit, those are all traits that like coincide with a person that's like manipulative. Some men put zero effort into finding a girl. Absolutely, absolutely, like yeah. But that I think a large portion of girls, what they think they want and what they actually need is like worlds apart. And I think like I would even say maybe like 40 or 50% of girls what they want and what they need is like very far apart. Maybe it's the same with guys in terms of like going for girls that are like emotionally unavailable, probably, but I can't review the guy perspective because every guy I know is in this chat, so I don't know. Most guys I know, right, are married or terrified of approaching women. Oh, that's actually really true. Yeah, that's actually really true. These days, the men are in two categories. Actually, yeah, that's because, hello, Rolex. These days, men are in two categories. Like, very successful because they still, they're probably, like, socially conditioned, or they're in, like, the so traumatized, lonely, like, afraid to approach because of, like, everything that's happening socially. Like, I feel like there's almost no in between these days. Like, it's either, like, very successful, or maybe there's, like, a third category. It's like those fuckboys that are, like in the middle, right? But it's like, I need to spend more time on this thought, actually. And my boyfriend always says, I'm not the boyfriend you want, I'm the boyfriend you need. Now I understand. Yeah, I think, or maybe he's gaslighting you very well, and he's actually manipulative. He's like, I am what you need, and he's actually gaslighting you into liking him. I don't think it's that exact case. It's more so girls know what they need, but they want is luring them more. Therefore, they pick the douchebags to be with because girls want them more, but don't need them, or they're not right for them, if that makes sense. No, I didn't get anything you wanted to say there. I don't agree as well. Not that I didn't spend enough time reading what you said. No, I would actually say for both girls and men, the average person these days has no idea what they want. You can't know what you want when you don't spend a minute of time with yourself, without any technology, without anything. No one these days, like most people these days, watch a YouTube video when they're eating, when they're shitting, when they're fucking sleeping. Like a lot of people in the chat, you guys probably can't fall asleep without like watching a YouTube video. You cannot know what you are. You cannot even know what you literally are as a human being if you never spend time with yourself, alone, with your thoughts, with nothing in between. So you don't know what you need or what you want. You just have ideas that are put into you, me included. So that's why I think I know what I am. I'm mentally unstable. Thanks. Hey, I mean, I guess it's like, that's also, to be honest, good to know. Oh, that was a nice game. Tier list stream? I'm just, oh, this game was kind of trash. Okay, that game was kind of, Horizon games never really, oh, Cyberpunk! It was like a shit game, but now it's like S tier. But that's generalizing a lot. Maybe I live in my own bubble, but people that I know have a clear idea of what they want and need, but in order to do so, you need to spend time, decent time reflecting. I think all those people that know what they want in like 10 years are gonna say that when they were like 16, I can't remember, you're 17, 16? I can't remember. I think what they're gonna realize, like, holy shit, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing when I was 16, and like every idea I had of like the world, relationships, like actually was dead wrong. But in terms of like generalizing for the average person, I do think we know that the average person these days is absolutely fucked in terms of their mental health, in terms of the percentage of married couples is falling down. The amount of sex that the average like 20-year-old has is at an all-time low. The average if they have a partner, every statistic is leading to like everyone is having the worst relationships and the least relationships now ever in their life. And I do think a lot of it is due to technology and being completely lost in the sauce. Like when I was in the dating market, which ended last week, I can see from personal experience every girl that's younger than 25 had no idea what they want in life, and they were completely lost in the sauce. And a lot of it's not a bad thing. It's really, it's normal, I think, these days. And I'm mostly lost in the sauce as well. But you can see that it's almost like they're pretending or gaslighting themselves but you can see kind of like through the veil, and it's like something there's something wrong there. Ended because you found someone? Yes. I have found my left hand. Oh, Fortnite, that's a nice game. People under 25 in most cases, yeah. The average age where I was actually watching a really good Dr. K video today. The average age that you become an adult now has increased by like 5 to 10 years. When you like feel as an adult. Like people used to feel that they're adults at like 25, something, 20, 25. Now, before you're like 30, 35, usually the average person doesn't even really feel like an adult because you have, you don't have any of the things that make people adults. Like people used to have kids, they used to already like own property, they used to have like these things, and they were conditioned nearly, right? I'm only 30 and I'm only now starting to feel like an adult, which is absolutely fine. That's the norm these days. I don't think people should judge themselves for that. Like, I think that's very normal. Like, I don't feel like an adult at all. The drop is mostly because people actually date around these days. Sometime back, sometime back, you'd get into a marriage with whoever, pretend absolutely nothing's wrong. Sure, but even the amount of people who date is at an all-time low. Like, that is also at an all-time low. It's people are dating more, but it's the people who date more that date more. There's a very real group of people now who are just like, they're done with life. They're checked out. And you don't usually see these people because they're usually literally checked out. Like, either they're in the loop where they just work, go home, like you don't usually like see them, or they're like literally fucking closed inside their house and they're fucking done with life. My mom got an ultimatum a couple of days ago and had to choose between her boyfriend and her dog. What the fuck? Wait, what? Was she spending more time with her dog than her boyfriend? Wait, what? What the fuck happened there? They used to have property and kids because the economy wasn't falling apart. Sure, but we're not like, yeah, there are multitudes, but I'm just saying how it is. It doesn't, we're not looking for what to blame it on. There are many things to blame it on, but we're not, this is a different discussion. Probably is too much opinion, because you always feel like you can always get something better, and thus you don't have to settle. It's like a multitude of... Oh, Elden Ring was a bad game. Multifaceted, like, issue. Sorry, I missed quite a few comments while I was going down. Okay, what did Mojito say? But most of my friends are 23 plus, still applies, but that's the process of trying to find things, seeing what's right and wrong for you. Yeah. And that's why I think, like, girls go through, like, usually... If you ask girls, they usually have had, like, at least one, like, fuckboy experience in their life. But then you talk to, like, another girl, and she's like, oh, yeah, no, fuck, these girls are so fucking dumb for going for the fuckboys. And you're like, holy shit, she's self-aware. Okay, yeah, Oh, wait, this chat goes upwards. No, I didn't find anyone. We need to make debate stream. I mean... Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I thought about doing two new things. Like, I thought about doing bullshit review stream, like that one guy, where you guys submit videos of, like, propaganda artists or whatever, and we, like, review bullshit videos. And I guess debate streams. But debate streams, yeah, maybe. I feel like that would be exciting. Sorry, I don't want to miss any messages from May. I don't fall asleep. I wouldn't call most grown-ups grown-ups. Some still act emotional toddlers. Yes. I think kids start earlier. I think kids starts earlier acting like adults, mimic at least. How was Elden Ring a bad game? Oh, because I didn't play it. Okay, what did MBK said? 24-hour stream, you can do like 1 hour Discord review, which maybe include fridge review, selfies, then another hour can be cooking segment. If I do a cooking segment, I think I would be too tired to do, like... I mean, we probably would do a cooking segment, whatever, but, like... If we do entire 24 hours, I need to be able to, like, conserve my energy. Relationships now revolve around sex and money too much. Yes, I don't... Again, sex is at an all-time low. I think these, like... There are definitely plenty of guys and girls these days that are just, like, they're done with relationships and they're just sitting there and they're like one night stands for me, or they're like friends with benefits. Like the average person these days, I genuinely think, maybe I'm generalizing too much. The average person these days seemingly is not equipped to handle a relationship anymore, I would say. Okay, wait, he told her to give the 11-year-old dog away? Her boyfriend, who lives in a house with 2 dogs and a cat, told her he cannot bring her 6-kilogram dogs. It's too much trouble. Okay, fuck that guy. Jesus Christ, that's some fucking autism. That is some fucking autism. Jesus Christ. Like, this is kind of what I'm. I guess that. No, my mouse died. What's going on? We're having a debate whether the average person these days is capable of handling a relationship. Karalis versus Zanny. I don't think there are any issues that him and I disagree on. But actually, it would be interesting to bring him on stream for like a relationship debate kind of thing, not a political one, because I think politically we share every single opinion on everything. Karalis went to the Žemaitaitis meetup and was asked to stop filming 14 minutes into the event. Didn't they do that like flat out now? You cannot film, or like they don't even let underage like students or whatever, or students at all into Žemaitaitis meetups. Like they're basically just censoring everything. I think adulthood hits at milestones, not age, like owning a house, business, having kids, shit like that. Yeah, and the average person these days doesn't have any of those until they're early to like late 30s. My oldest brother bought his first house first anything, at 31 or 32. Now my second brother is just bought a house at 36. And I would say both of them are like very successful people. But like the average age to own any property now is around like mid to late 30s, I would say. Unless I mean, technically, I guess you could like look at someone who just took a mortgage for like a small 1-2 room apartment, and technically then you own stuff. Hello, no. So was Žemaitaitis supposed to whip his cock out that underage people weren't allowed to the event? No, it's just that underage students usually have a brain comparatively to the old people there who've already had brain resize surgery by listening to too much of Žemaitaitis. Okay, sorry, I kind of got lost, but yeah, the drop is okay. I think I read every message. So, the rise of the internet is giving everyone something to spend hours doing alone. Really change the value of physical companionship? Yes, that's the number one reason. A lot of people online say they want a relationship, but would not choose one over their computer. I think it's not just like I think it's like 40% the economy of the world and 60% the dopamine addiction to social media, your phone technology. When your brain is already so fried from stimulation, you don't really need the stimulation or of having another person around. When you literally go and you read a chat full of people, sitting alone, like I haven't seen a real human being. Well, that's false because I saw my mom yesterday. We went to see a movie. But like, if I don't have university, I usually like don't see another human being for like, I could, like for a month maybe, right? I could just sit here and I wouldn't see another human being, right? Because social media sustains all that. So it's such a it's a massively multifaceted issue. I love me some dopamine. You can't mom me from chat. Yeah, I'll tell her. My mom was like, "Oh, did you do the stream of King Cabbages yet?" I was like, no, you got sick. Jeepbot is back, but it's everything. It's such a it's a massively multifaceted issue of like everything is fucked. Everything is fucked. plenty of good things now, but a lot of the basic things that the world ran on are fucked now. So Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, Vampire Survivors was like an 8-tier game. A lot of the basic foundations of the world are kind of fucked, and I don't know how it's gonna like go back. But this is why I would add that the average person these days has no idea what they want in terms of a relationship. And it leads to this, like, dating, fucking around, the whatever system that, like, traumatizes even more people. And it's like a trauma fucking snowball effect that basically, like, rolls around, runs around. That's a choice you make. Some people, very little, choose to break the cycle and go out and socialize, whether it would be gym, movies, or anything else. As a young person, it makes me very happy to see other young people go to gyms very often. Yes, it's a thing you choose. But the average person in their life usually chooses nothing, right? Like, making that choice already puts you above 90% of people these days. The average person makes no choices. They just live with the system. They just go with the flow. They don't, like, choosing is not, they live their life on rails. They grow up, they go to school, they go to, like, college, university, whatever, they get a job. Like, they don't question anything in their life. Like, if you sit there and you ponder and philosophize about life, you're probably, like, already ahead of a big group of people. I find it hard to believe. I mean, it really depends on, like, your circle of people. And looking at society as a whole, instead of, like, personal experiences, as society as a whole, I mean, statistics tell us that definitely not going well, and definitely not heading the right direction, right? Like, the average person just fucking, like, even on a bus is, like, sitting there, like, scrolling nonstop. Basically everything these days is engineered to take control of your brain. I would also add on top of it, the average person these days has very little emotional control, or, like, emotional, the ability to control their emotions. Your stream is also engineered that way? Yes. I mean, not successfully, because most people don't come back to my streams. So, you see, my stream is not engineered that way. That's why I'm so fucking unsuccessful. See? I'm against the system of making you guys addicted. I'm actually doing you guys a favor because my stream is not engineered in the way that you come back, because the average person never comes back. You know? We're all sitting here and watching. True. AI-powered viewers? Yes, we need some AI-powered viewers. If I was Chinese, all of you guys would be powered by AI and chat. I wouldn't even need real viewers. I would just stream to AI, you know? I would literally just stream to AI. Oh, this game was like, yeah. Okay, what are other good games are here? Oh, God of War. It was like a solid A-tier game. So if we come back, our brains, our shot. I don't know what you just typed. Oh, Mass Effect Andromeda. Fucking dog shit. All of my messages are ChatGPT generated. I haven't had a single thought since 2022. You see, you joke there. But, like, that's gonna be a reality. Like, that's gonna be a reality. If LLMs continue and the AI bubble doesn't fucking yeet itself, but even if it yeets itself, LLMs to some degree are probably, like, here to stay. Not AI, though. If the average person these days is, like, externalizing their opinions to, like, YouTube videos, let's say, I don't think it's a crazy take to say that the average person's political views these days are mostly based off social media. Like, you watch a creator that you think is, like, independent, trustable source of news, and it shapes your opinion. Right? Even if you watch, like, a Demico or a Caralhos, you know, he says something and inadvertently you take it in. It's still not your thought. You just took it from someone. And maybe they don't even have original thoughts, right? But now add LLMs on top of that and, like, give 10 years, the average person will have no fucking clue about anything. Like, I don't know if this is a hot take, but the average person 15 years ago, I think was better at technology than the average person now. Like, in terms of knowledge about computers, in terms of knowledge about like specs of what they have, even in terms of something like technology, which is very prominent now, I think 10, 15 years ago, the average person was more educated now than now when you have so many resources. Because everything's getting more complex. To be honest, there's too much information now about everything, so you can't really even like spend any time committing to learning anything because there's just such an overwhelming amount of information every day about everything. Alright, you guys are writing some big ass fucking like you guys are writing some big ass fucking literally had a Lithuanian bandomasis exam today, and one paragraph I essentially wrote about companies taking advantage of people. Yeah, okay, good. China #1. That's why in China, the government owns all the companies. Not saying everyone who socializes are extroverted. In gyms, you can very often find people who are just spending time alone. As for mental problems, been a lot of effort into fixing it. Gyms can help, but if you don't do any active change... you know what I would really want? I really wonder what percentage of people these days go to the gym. Guys, type 1 in chat if you go to the gym actively. If you actively... This is like a side conversation, but I really want... Because you definitely see more people, like, working out, like, going for runs. Hello, Bliss. Okay, Bliss and Mark. Okay, 2 people. Haven't been to the gym since April 2025. It's good that you know the date, so you can always, like, feel bad about it, because you're like, oh my god, I haven't been to the gym since April. Not since I moved to Japan. I work out at home. Okay. Okay. Because this is what I wonder, because seemingly... but I wonder if this is like a Lithuania thing. Like, what I wonder... And this is kind of like a side conversation. Sorry, we're getting really derailed today. Hello, Daniel. If we made a graph, I wonder if, like, because seemingly I would say gyms in Lithuania are like this, because this was 1991. And I assume in something like America, gyms are like that, but that's an assumption of mine. I don't know. Like, I wonder if there's like a massive crossover where for me, it feels like definitely everyone is like, so many people go to gym in Lithuania, like crazy amount, right? I look outside, people are jogging, right? And it's like a new thing. Like 10 years ago, I would never see anyone outside jogging, honestly. So, but I wonder if this is like we're becoming westernized and we're just entering that stage where in the Western world, the trend is like that. The amount of gym or people going to the gym, people going to the gym, people working out in general. Because the statistics of the world tell us that everyone now is the fattest they've ever been. But if you use your eyes and your anecdotal experience, it seems like everyone these days is going to the fucking gym. But I wonder if the statistics of the average, like, how it looks on a world or country level. Alright. The US is the center for all the gym dudes. I work next door to a gym, so after work 3 days a week, but if I don't work next to one, I doubt I would have committed. Yeah, that makes sense, because it's like a habit association. Are you listening to a Minecraft song? No, I'm listening to a Craft Mine song. Just work out at home, or pellets, or anything. Everyone and their mom are working out. Yeah, it seems that way. I think in the discussion we should separate US and Europe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I don't think we can even separate US and Europe. I think we need to separate Eastern Europe from Western Europe, because I think in Germany the trend would be like this as well. In France, I assume, I have nothing to back this up, I assume the trend is like that. While in Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, I assume this is the trend. Because there was no such thing as a fucking, like, going to the gym in Soviet Polandia. In Soviet Polska, there are no gym. You know? Gyms are also trendy, as far as I know from my friends. But that's what I wonder. I wonder about the if it's like actualized. Because for me, and seemingly, this is how I... Tell me if I'm wrong, guys. When I imagine the average person these days, the average person, guy or girl, doesn't matter, they go to work, they come back, they're fucking tired, they go to sleep, the next day they go to work, and they have no motivation, no energy to do anything. They probably like don't have enough time to spend like socializing, getting into relationships. They literally just go to work, they fucking sleep, they go to work, they sleep. Like maybe they go like once a month to like socialize with something, and like their life is basically like monotone as fucking possible, and they're probably kind of fucking sad, and they're like overwhelmed, and they're like, holy shit, I'm fucking stuck in the cycle, and like I'm fully fucked. Like they can't commit to a gym because like they're already so overwhelmed, right? This is how I imagine the average person. Would you guys say that that is real, or am I like wrong here? That is how I imagine the average person these days. No, that's the average explorer. Others have time after work. Yet you earn far more than all of them, even if you cut your hours. But seemingly, you know. Lord Dworgen says true. Would you guys say true or false? Is my idea of the average person true or false, guys? Because I'm trying not to use my own bias, and I'm just trying to imagine if that's the... If you look at statistics, that's what it shows, basically, that the average person is kind of fucked these days. But maybe that's like a low amount of people, and it's like overrepresented. I'm far from average. True. Both of us are below average height explorer. Life basically is just going to work, working, and going home. And this is... If that's the average person, then it would make sense why we would go back to the relationship thing, and the average person then would not even have time to like date or like work on themselves or even know what they want, right? That's kind of like, if this is the average person, that person right there probably doesn't have a lot of time to like explore what they need in relationships. They probably don't have a lot of time to like go to the gym. They probably like are completely overwhelmed, probably fucking a little bit depressed, and very overstimulated, or well, maybe understimulated. My image is graph in American is 30% muscular, 30% skinny, 40% fat or overweight. I'm a little bit confused there. Do you know Daniel Sloss? No, but Daniel Sloss, that sounds like a crazy last name. Daniel Sloss. Oh my god. Wait, okay. Daniel Sloss. No. Looks like a fuckboy. But, who's Daniel Sloss? Comedian. Hello, Kara. That's definitely fuckboy material. Dan? The British Dan, you mean? Or Dane. The Swedish Dan. Okay, no, I don't know this guy. Seemingly he's a comedian. But yeah, I don't know. We're all special in our own ways. No. I think the average person is not special at all. I think we're all not special. I think we're all mostly the same. And we're all fucking boring. And we invent things to be special. To cope with our life. But the average person, again, I'm using the word average these days, the average a lot. I'd say the average person basically doesn't have an original problem through most of their life. I'd say everyone has the same problems, same thoughts, same emotions, just different situations. Like, one person's, I would say, but it's also a good thing in a way. Because that means every problem you have does not require an original solution, right? Like the problem is, if we were all unique and like novel, that would be a problem, because that means we would need like a unique solution to the problems in our lives. But if none of us have any original problems, original emotions, or original, maybe I can't say experiences because those are unique. But the way we experience them is not unique. Like, that means no one really needs unique solutions to any of their problems. Everything that you experience, there is probably already a solution, a way to, like, get through it or whatever. No one cares if you're boring except for you. If you're bored of yourself, go do something for yourself. Yeah. At least what I think. Wait, at least what I think, or I'm dumb. No, I don't. I just don't know. I didn't really understand. I think that might have been for like a discussion like 10 minutes ago, and I kind of ADHD'd out of it. He's a comedian, and in one of his shows, he has a TED Talk bit where he was talking about relationships. In short, people nowadays romanticize the idea of being in love more than actually being in love, a relationship. So we take any person we don't need, like they're toxic, but we overlook those traits, and we still bash it into ourselves, thinking that it's going to be okay. You will learn to live with it. A few months later, you realize you hate your life, and you think this. And I think this. Yes. Part of the routine ties in very well with the reason as to why people are not in long-lasting relationships and why they give up on love. Hello, Crashin. I would agree with this, yes. The average person these days, oh, fuck, I need to stop saying the average person. The median person. Let's find new synonyms, guys. The median person. Oh, by the way, I just want to say that everything we talked about, these problems don't exist in China. What the fuck? Am I balding in my eyebrows? Like, what the fuck is happening here? Holy fuck. How about the average person tells me what the fuck is wrong with my eyebrows? Why is there like a hole? Dog, am I balding in my eyebrows? Holy shit. Oh, you're gonna have rave girl eyebrows? What the fuck is a rave girl eyebrow? Guys, what the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. What, how do you, your cook need to go to Turkey, need to fill them in? What is wrong with them? Wait, where did my eyebrows go, dog? Holy shit. Like, what? What's wrong? Why is there a hole in my eyebrows? There's like a hole here? Oh god. Should I just shave the top part of my eyebrows so it just goes like that? Balding eyebrows, time to shave them off? Yeah, because I think I'm balding in the eyebrow department. How do you fix this? I never really noticed. Wait, the other one is mostly fine. Kind of. It still splits right there. Oh my god. You're done, bro. 25 was the last good year. Yeah, guys, I think it's over. I'm balding on my eyebrows. I'm losing hair. Holy shit. Sorry, this is a bad... Oh, God, no. I don't see it. I used to shave off the top of my eyebrows to line them up. Was it a good idea or was it a bad idea? Too much RuneScape? Ah, fuck. The beaver ate my fucking eyebrows. Look, yeah, in terms of the... I don't even know if you guys really care about this relationship discussion we're having, or you guys are like, holy shit, Zanny, please move back to China. The Chinese discussion of reviewing random videos about China. So, wait, just shave your ass and glue it to your eyebrows. Hello, Haley. Okay, so I should shave my ass hair and glue it to my eyebrows. I think that's a very good point. Sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, people just romanticize what it, and to be honest, I probably do as well. Like, I don't think I've ever had a real loving experience in my life. I don't think I've felt it, or I've never received or given a real loving relation or connection in my life. I don't even know if I know what it means. Well, let's do a thing. Guys, type one in chat if you've ever been in love. Let's see, guys. Type one in chat if you've ever been in love. Oh, we're gonna go. Ooh. Right now. Oh, shit. Is it also your left hand? Okay. Hello, Mdewey. Mdewey's, as you see, Mdewey's the only person that, like, has more of life figured out. We have a bunch of, like, 20-year-olds here trying to discuss, like, the world as if we have all the answers. Or, like, we know what means what. And Mdewey's sitting there. She's, like, she's 55. And she's sitting there and she's like, damn. Like, they have no idea what's happening. Like, in 10 years, they're not, like... Mdewey's just sitting there and she's like, damn. Like, it's so fun to look at them. Like, as if they have it all figured out. And it's like... Because that's what we're going to do when we're going to be 55. Right? You're going to look at the stream VOD and you're going to be like, damn, like... Like, life is not the same as it, like, everything is different. I'm in love with Crashin. Oh shit. Crashin. Liking MILFs? Age does not mean a person is wise, except it gives you experience and wisdom, and I will die on that hill? Sure, but that point is also like saying, you know, some water is warm, some water is hot. But in general, water is wet. You know, that's true, but that's also, I think, a point with, like, no point, in a way. Right. But, sorry, as I was saying, how come? I think it comes off a little bit like those, I don't mean for this to sound insulting, I just don't know how to, like, exclaim it. It's like one of those, like, oh, I'm 14 and this is deep. Because it's like, sure, but, like, yeah, you know, like, sure, absolutely, like, in a way, you're right, yeah. But it's also, like, there's a very big correlation. And correlation is still a correlation, and there's still, like, a lot more causation there. It's like, yeah, you're right, but it's like, like, you shouldn't assume anyone is, like, smart, wise, or anything, right? But, like, is there a correlation between being old and wise and experience? Like, absolutely. Like, it's a very strong correlation. It's like, yeah, absolutely. Like, you can find fucking, I don't know, look at Donald Trump. Guy's fucking 89 or something. And bro's fucking cooked beyond belief. Like, he's not smart, he's not wise, he's not intelligent, right? Right, so it's like, I have tons to say, but it doesn't matter. People have to live and figure shit. Yeah, that's the beauty of life. Nothing matters. Every opinion you hold, like, nothing in life really matters. Because it's all gonna change. Like, this is why I live my life a little bit more freely now, and I don't have such, like, dogmatic stances and dogmatic opinions about anything, because none of it matters. You just live and you experience. This is partly why, like, if someone comes to me and they're like, you know, the sky's green, I'm like, you go, girl. You go. I mean, if it's like a political opinion or whatever, I'll challenge, but I'm hyperbolizing a little bit here, but, like, I go to university, right? There are a lot of, like, 20-year-olds, and 20-year-olds love stating things as if it's, like, a worldly fact. It's like, people are like this. End of story. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right, but it's like, not really. But it's like, I'm like, yeah, I mean, yeah, you're gonna grow up and you're gonna see, and there's no point for me to, like, change anything for you or like debate you. I'm just like, you know, yeah, you'll figure it out. You know, you'll figure it out. Can we watch that China guy? My mother always said not to argue with crazy people, just smile and agree. Yeah, I mean, to some degree. I think, like, in terms of politics or whatever, like, you also don't want to, like, in my opinion, I will say, like, you need to challenge, like, crazy political people, or else, like, everyone's gonna think they're norm, right? But in terms of, like, the average person you meet on the street, like, you don't need that conflict. You don't, like, people will just figure it out, especially if it's, like, a minor thing. I'm not saying anything about myself. When I think about my parents, they're in 50s and I love them with all my heart, but I met people who are way more smart and wise and they're 25. Yeah, like, yeah, yeah, like, yeah, that's again, it's, like, true, but it's like, it is, yeah, sure. Like, I don't disagree with it. It just is the way it is. If nothing matters, then the only thing that matters is what you do. Sure. Or maybe what you choose to do. The solution of all your problems to play video games. If you already play video games, then you need to play more. No, I think we need more bacon, honestly. Okay, so this was our pseudo-intellectual discussion about relationships. Didn't we just hear the song? You see, you would assume that I paid enough attention to even know what music plays on the stream. 90% of the time, I don't hear anything. I just talk. You see, you're putting a lot of faith in me paying attention to anything other than the chat. We're not unique or special. We experience same things, love, depression, greed. We just process in a different way. I wouldn't say process the same things in a different way. But every person has a limited amount of like emotions we can feel. Like it's the same spectrum, it's just like different shades of the same colors, if that makes sense. But maybe it is that way, but maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. You know, if you're more like spiritual, like meditative, you get like interesting insights there as well, I guess. But you know, again, like who cares? You know, what matters about anything? We just live and let live. Except sometimes I started getting the thing where I just sit at home and. You know, I've just had my 2-week holiday, and I sit at home, and I already kind of want to go back because I'm already going crazy after 2-week holiday because like I'm already starting to disassociate with what's like reality and like what's happening. You know? Anyway, guys, how are you today? Welcome to the stream. The stream just started. We basically we basically just did nothing. How are you guys? Welcome to the stream, powered by AI China #1. How are you guys today on this beautiful occasion that is Thursday, on which I usually don't stream? 7.5. Good. That's big. Okay, that's big. I might need braces. Why? Do you want to get braces? I mean, like, why? What's the problem? Winning in League out of 10. Oh, Dane started playing League. My canines are an issue. I mean, yeah, if you can afford them, then fucking go, Slay Queen. Pretty stock standard, to be honest. About to start my Friday and go to work. Wait, what time is it in New Zealand? Also, guys, I just want to wait. Where can I find this? Metal. Hello, Sanddrifter, my favorite grubby viewer. I want to go to China. I've heard everything is better there. No, nothing is better there, just that nothing is bad there. There's no such thing as bad things in China. 5:30 a.m. Jesus fucking Christ. Slap my ass and call me Tiffany. Guys, I would just love to celebrate the fact that here in Lithuania, we're about to get minus 30 degrees. Holy fuck. And honestly, I love it. Honestly, I fucking love it. This has been my favorite winter in a long time. I fucking love it. I mean, at daytime, it's only going to be like minus 20, so it's whatever. I fucking love it. This has been an incredible winter. There's snow. It's not wet and muddy. You know, it feels like it's the good old winters of like 2010s, you know? December sucked, yeah. I hate having... Wait, fuck it. If we hate having sensation in our noses? Not if you're equipped well enough to go outside. It's still muddy. I mean, true. It hurts to breathe. I mean, I have a thing that covers my entire like face, and I have a hat, so like literally only my eyes are fucking like visible. Like, I don't know how you guys are going outside, but I have like a fucking thick-ass winter jacket, thick-ass pants, long-ass socks, like a I don't even know, like a giant sock that I put on through like a mask. It's not really a mask. I mean, I only used it to rob like 3 stores. But it's like, when I go outside, like that shit's warm, okay? Like, I don't know what you guys are doing, but when I go outside, it doesn't feel very cold. It's colder in here because air is literally leaking through the bottom of that door. If I put my hand on the floor, I can just feel a massive current of wind. So I need to somehow insulate that until it gets to minus 30, because there's literally just a non-stop, like, as if the door was, like, almost open. Like, there's very little difference. There's, like, massive fucking... Put a blanket there, put a towel. I don't have any towels that I don't use. And I don't have any blankets I don't use. You see, the problem is I have one of, like, everything. You know? I think you should worry about the mosh pit behind you. What do you mean a mosh pit? Put a body? Mojito, do you want to do a stream together? I need to murder somebody. I need a body to put there. Guys, type 1 in chat if you want to come on stream. I need a body to fucking to absorb the cold. You're just gonna be, you guys are just gonna be there, right there, okay? I'd be too tall to fit there. I mean, nothing a cleaver won't fix. Okay, nothing a cleaver will not fix. Where did the Christmas tree go? Santa Claus picked it up. It didn't fit, so I needed to chop it in two halves and shove a kebab in the gap. That's a waste of good kebab. My Christmas tree was taken down today. Damn. What for? What was it charged with? Was it like Pablo Pine Kabar? And Trump raided your house and took down the tree? Was it a dictator? Hiding an ICE agent? Nah. The ICE agent came up to deport the tree. Because they're like, shit, this stuff doesn't grow in Lithuania. Guys, I love this weather. I'm sorry. I love everything about this current winter, okay? Like, sure, I go outside. Okay, sorry, I don't do that. Sure, I don't go outside. But I love it, guys. It's so fun if you have no reason to go outside. Now, the problem is my university starts on Monday, and it's going to be like minus 16. So that's a bit of a problem. But, you know, you think there was a tikka masala on the walls? Oh, yeah, wait, guys. I think I'm going to die in this apartment. You know why? Everything is, like, misaligned, okay? So, like, right there, there's almost like a hole. Like, if you walk there, like, you can feel the thing cave in. You go to the bathroom. In the bathroom, the floor is also, like, kind of, like, caving in. This wall right here is like this. It's, like, almost falling backwards. I shit you not. Like, if you look at it, the wall is, like, breaking at the sides. It's almost like the wall is, like, going backwards. Same thing in the bathroom. Like, the walls are literally, like, falling. It's like they're breaking backwards. And I feel like one day, like, something is just gonna, like, fucking fall on me, and I'm gonna die. Everything in this apartment is, like, misaligned and fucking... Ooh, what a good song. Everything in this apartment is fucked. Yeah, there needs to be a hole in the apartment. Where else would you gonna pee and poo? Well, not as a hole, sir. Wait, I need to. Oh God, talking about peeing and pooing, guys. Talking about peeing and pooing. I need to pee. So you guys know what that means. Wait, you guys know what that means. I love that I've basically it's been 2 hours and I've done nothing. We just have good conversations. 1 second, I need to pee. Oh, money! Money! Desire! Money!
Hey dude, can you check out my album on Spotify? Link.
Its taste is on my mind. Girl, you got me thirsty for another cup of wine. Got a bug from you, girl, but I don't need no cure. I just stay a victim if I can for sure. All the good love when we're all alone. Keep it up, girl. Yeah, you turn me on. Hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. All the good love when we're all alone. Keep it up, girl. Yeah, you turn me on.
Thank you for the money.
Whoever
it was. And check out my album. Wait, is someone donating money to self-market? Guys, so I got this, okay? A barbell? I don't know what a barbell is. I got this. This is supposed to be a pull-up bar that you, because right, that you, like, extend through, like, 2 walls. Right, and then you do pull-ups on it, right? So I got this. And this is the shittiest thing I've ever owned. No matter how much you extend it, it cannot hold my weight, which, I don't even weigh that much. But there's no amount of, like, fucking fixing it in that you can do that it actually holds me. I also realized I don't have any real walls in this apartment. They're all empty. They're all dry walls. Well, in between, like, where you have, like, a small enough gap. Like, those are real walls. Man, using our donos for Temo items? Yes. 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 You got bamboozled. I think it might be a problem with the walls, though. I think it might actually need, like, 2 concrete walls. Look. I think it might actually need, like, 2 concrete walls. Maybe just the problem of, like, 2 dry walls. I'm also afraid of, like, super tightly, like, squeezing it on. You should have gotten the one that attaches to your door frames. My door frames, I could tear them down by literally, like my door frames are not... One single small wooden nail is what's holding them onto the frame. Like, my door frames are barely holding on. 2 small, like, needle-sized nails are holding them on. If, like, it would tear down the entire thing. There's no way. Mr. Adonis. So yeah, I wanna, because I wanna do pull-ups. Because I would assume maybe that would help me straighten my back, because my back is fucked. But I might need to return this. I probably. Wait, who is the person who donated the Desire? They donated me money asking me to check out their Spotify album. But oh yeah, it's actually the person. It's the actual person. Well, sir, if you want me to check out your album, it's going to be a minimum of 10 euros. Okay, for 8 more euros, I'll check out your album. 2 euros to check out your album, sir. What am I, homeless? Well, about to be. Hello, Halima. We're about to be homeless. Okay, not yet. Close though. Okay, not yet, but close. Okay, I like free stuff. Me too. Hello, Totvis. Okay, do you guys have any other? Because I'm kind of addicted to this. I've been enjoying exploring, like, propaganda YouTubers presented in like a dumb, fun way. Like that guy. Like that guy was really entertaining in his, like, Chinese whatever, living in China shit. Do you guys know any more propaganda YouTubers like this guy? Because I've been addicted to this shit. It's so fun exposing bullshit. I'll spin the wheel in a second. It's so fun exposing bullshit. Watch North Korean TV. That's not exciting. I need a guy who's, like, over the top, super, like, motivated to, like, talk about AI and all the propaganda. Like, I need this, okay? This is what we need.
In the heart of
This-
the Forbidden City.
This is what we need.
The most powerful palace on Earth.
Oh my
Beneath
God.
golden roofs and crimson walls, the Forbidden City has watched empires rise and fall for over 600 years.
God.
It was once
I'm actually going to Shanghai next year for a holiday. Nice. How much did they pay you, Mark?
the heart
My favorite
of a
viewer,
dynasty,
China
a
number
city
one.
within a city where emperors ruled under
How much did they
heaven's
pay you?
gaze. And yet this ancient palace still lives.
Oh my
Walking into the Forbidden City, seeing visitors dressed
Wait, didn't
as
the roof of
imperial-
this place collapse this year? Last year? Or was it some other place? Didn't that collapse or something? China is the greatest country because it's the biggest because of the biggest ancient palace? Yes. Also, is OnlyFans legal in China? Actually, I'm really wondering now. Is OnlyFans legal in China? I doubt it, right? Because I'm wondering if OnlyFans was legal in China, would, like, girls be dressed up like this when they're doing OnlyFans? Like, instead of, like, Western propaganda lingerie, they'd use Actually, I don't know the Chinese variant of whatever this cultural clothing is called. They're not geishas; those are Japanese.
Empresses and emperors taking photos.
Right? I don't know what
suddenly felt
this
as
is.
if I had stepped back into
They have some fucking litty titty itty bitty hair there. That's kind of that looks fucking lit. Holy shit! Oh.
Actually, this isn't my album, it's my friend's. He's very shy, so I want to help him. You can only choose one track.
Okay. I mean, the person wants me to listen to one of their songs. Okay. Guys, pick one of these songs. I've just been paid 10 euros to listen to one of these songs. Can we do song battles today? Yes, but every song costs 10 euros. Sorry. In China, they probably have Wii fans. Oh, true! Yeah! Wii fans! They share it all. OnlyFans is not legal and blocked in China. Chinese authorities have banned access to the platform, clarifying it as corrupt Western disease. True. Violates any regulation against pornography, immoral content, and foreign cultural influence. You know, on that regard, I probably agree with China. I don't know. I'm kind of like, it's very sad for me how much, like, the average woman these days is, like, really sexualized, and, like, having an OnlyFans is becoming more and more of a normal thing. Like, it is sad for me when women, like, have to exploit their beauty or their bodies literally to make money. And when you hear about all of these, like, girls that turn 18 and the day they turn 18, they already fucking have an OnlyFans and they make, like, $40 million in a day. I mean, slay queen, I guess, for the money. But, like, it's sad for me that that is the situation that we are, or that's the place we are in. Powered by AI. Seven, the seventh song, Loose Cannon. Can't feel bad for them earning millions. I don't feel bad for them. I feel bad for society as a whole. I don't think it's the right direction, honestly. And I guess in a hypothetical future where, like, AI would take our jobs, like, what's left then, right? Like, I guess exploiting your bodies is like it's just sad, you know? It's sad. All the men liking it. Yeah, but I mean, it's an entire circle of, like, shit show, right? But that's why I think it should be banned. Okay. I don't hate the song, I will say. I don't hate the song. Are the vocals AI? That's literally my first thought. To be honest, I can't tell if it's AI. Some AI is so good, I literally couldn't differentiate. There have been 3 bands in the last month that I thought were real, and they ended up being AI, so yeah, or just a lot of auto-tune. Yeah. Sounds like The Weeknd. It's I do see your point. Puts the mindset in females that turn 18 should just use their bodies for millions. Yeah. Like, sure, yeah, you get millions, but, like, that's such a sad society. Oh, I like that part a lot. Wait, okay. Is this a guy or a girl singing? Is this a guy with a really high voice, or is it a girl? Because it actually... AI? I'm actually wondering, is this AI or not? Because I feel like the voice migrates from, like, being feminine to, like, masculine. Depending on the verse. A guy? I don't think it's AI. Worse than too soft? Maybe. I'm not sure. These songs are new on Spotify? Well, I mean, it's a guy who just donated money to listen to it, so I mean, I assume, like, it's an unknown artist. mean, VO Studio. Wait, it's an actual label, though. Oh yeah, there's an actual label to it, is it? VO Studio. Wait, VO Studio. Wait. Drop audio. Okay, maybe it. Okay. I don't think VO Studio exists. Wait, that's the guy. Wait, that's the guy. Wait. Okay, I guess that's the same guy. I think it's AI. Yeah, I think it's AI. I think. Also, hot take, the music is mixed and mastered way too well for something that has never like released any music ever. Wait, but this person just donated 10 euros for me to listen to it? I mean, thank you for the money. I mean, it sounds good, but I think it's AI. But I was just donated 10 euros to listen to it. I think, yeah, I think it's like different. It sounds like different people every song. Yeah, wait, no, this is massively different. Holy shit. It's not just like a pitch. This just it literally sounds like The Weeknd. Wait. Okay, yeah, this is. Yeah, this is absolutely a different vocalist. That doesn't sound at all. Wait. Guess if this is AI or not. Wait. Okay. Well, I mean, it's fine, but it definitely is AI. Okay. Wait. Dane wants me to listen to this and guess if it's AI or not. Wait. Sorry. Wait. Connected device. Wait. That one. AI. AI. 100% AI. Or maybe he's just Swedish. But he doesn't sound like a real human being. It's on second place on the list. Sounds really good. But it's 100% AI, right? I've listened to enough AI songs now. It sounds good, but it sounds like it sounds too good in a way. Like it always sounds like a voice that would have so much like post-production that you would not be able to differentiate between it. And it's number 2. Wait, okay. The song is the second most listened to song in Sweden right now on Spotify, and it's fucking AI. I mean, yeah, again, this has happened to me. 3 bands that I really liked in the last month ended up being AI. And I had no idea, honestly. Like, honestly, I had no idea. You know, bring back Chinese music. Okay. Okay, I got you, fam. Wait, I got you, fam. People were mad. It was AI. Even got the news. I mean, that's the moral dilemma. If a song, okay, guys, if a song is really good, but it's AI, do you guys care or not? Song is really good, but it's AI. Do you guys care or not? This is what I really wonder. I don't. Spotify needs to add AI tag. True. I care? Okay. Because currently you're the only person. Okay, let's bring back some real music here. I don't know what this is. But yeah, we're bringing back real music. In China, all music is made by AI. Powered by AI. There's no such thing as real music in China. It's all just AI. I care because it takes away from the art of making music. But if you can't differentiate, let's say, if you cannot differentiate, I lost my streak because it crashed last stream. I was here, checked the stream, and everything was running fine. I guess I need to refresh for it to count. Yes. If you don't refresh, you don't count as a viewer, and you don't count as like a lurker. I think you should be able to recover it still. There's a way to recover the streak within 24 hours or something, but I guess it's been more than 24 hours. Oh, Bambi, though. Or Babby. I still don't know what to call you. I care if it's talent, it's impressive. It's AI, it's nothing impressive. You can enjoy the song, but there's no value to it. But let's say, like, it just comes on your playlist, and you really cannot differentiate if it's AI. Like, right, do you really care if it's like a random song just came up and you're like, holy shit, you're vibing? Like, sure, later you find out it's AI and you're like, okay, yeah, it takes away, but like, this is like a question of like, if you guys have a sex doll, okay? Guys, if you have a sex doll, okay? And it feels not differentiable from a real person, but you don't know, does it take away from the experience, guys? You know? Does it take away from the experience if it's a sex doll, but you don't know? I'll leave my sex doll out of this? No, I'm taking your sex doll. I missed the recovery as well. Okay. Well, Bambi, and maybe you can write to Twitch support, you know, be like, I lost my streak, please. Something, please. This is some incel talk. No, I'm just giving you an example of the sex doll with AI music. I'm giving you a parallel example of a similar kind, as in like of this message I never expected from Indui. I'll just build from zero. Bambi, do you like AI music? Do you like AI music, Bambi?
The Qing Palace.
Okay, nah, this should, okay. I still wanted to watch that one more video, and we can bury this guy. I wanted to, wait.
I've lived in China for...
What was the video we wanted to watch?
13 years, and every day,
Sparkly Blues.
This place still amazes me. The culture is deep, the food is unforgettable, the people are warm, and the cities, they look like something out of the future. From bullet trains that fly across mountains to ancient traditions alive in modern streets.
Remember, there are no bad streets and no bad things about China at all.
Isn't just where I live, it's where I've seen the world.
Has this guy ever once mentioned the government of China and it being an authoritarian communist regime that silences people with propaganda? It's kind of crazy because he's never mentioned it even once. Not really. Okay.
World evolve. Now, why would you want to come to China?
Well, China has very big titties. That's why you want to come to China. Get it, guys?
Well, because they have this.
Okay. Okay.
And this.
Wait, they have cars? Oh my god, they have sports cars. Because he has like an entire fucking 4-monitor setup in the car.
And this.
Oh my god.
Wait, there's more.
More? Oh my god. Oh,
and much, much more to explore in this incredible country. Right, so let's break down the things you need to know before you come here.
What do I need to know?
One, visa. Do you need one or not? China has rapidly
No, you just need proof of you being in the Communist Party.
relaxed its visa rules for citizens from around 74 countries can now enter visa-free for up to 30 days, while travelers from around 55 countries, including the US, UK, Canada, Australia,
all those
most
failed
of Europe,
Western countries,
and Russia can now transit through China without a visa for up to 10 days, 240 hours. All you need is a confirmed onward ticket to a third country or region.
I know someone in Lithuania who lived in China for like 3 years. Nice. He probably got laid a lot.
Did you go in China? Well, you can go wherever you want. There's no restrictions.
Really?
Maybe pop down to Xinjiang if you want. Beautiful part of the country.
Oh my God! This is a really beautiful. Seems like a place he'd show from like I guess not Germany. Germany doesn't have this, but like it seems like a thing he'd use as a bad example. You met me at a very Chinese time in my life. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, hammer. I say you need to go to China so you can finally get yourself a woman. I watched this one stream where he's a German, and he talked about how like 10 years ago he studied in China. And like every Chinese girl like literally begs at your feet to like get laid basically, because if you're a white person in China, you are like some fucking like magnet. If you're an incel, I guess I kind of understand this incel obsession about like Asian women actually, you know, because it's the only ones they ever get a chance with.
Actually drove across parts of Xinjiang and Qinghai. It's absolutely breathtaking.
How Chinese my mind has
scenery out there. If it's your first time in China, start with the essentials. Beijing for ancient history and landmarks like the Great Wall and Forbidden City.
Okay.
Shanghai for futuristic skylines, world-class shopping, and vibrant nightlife.
I mean, again, that looks really impressive. That looks really impressive. Also, China is like the #1 country in the world in terms of like the fossil fuels burned. So this entire thing is literally killing our planet. But that doesn't matter, right? And they have like the worst fucking air quality anywhere in the world. But that doesn't matter. Hello, Turkish kebab. Do you like AI? Turkish kebab.
And offers a deep dive into China's roots with its terracotta warriors and old city walls. Chengdu is perfect
make
for
fun of it and became a huge fan of China. Not from this guy. Until the China can be a really nice country. They just need to change their entire government regime and get some democracy in there and not like the same authoritarian dude rigging all the elections. But, and you know, if they become like a democratic country, China would be like, you know, they would head in the right direction. I'm an AI hater with all due respect. Then you would not like China.
For a slower pace, sip tea or coffee, watch pandas,
Western,
and enjoy spice.
I mean, freedom of elections and freedom of democracies is hopefully not like a Western concept. If they have, you know, if they have freedom in there and they have actual elections instead of, you know, a dictator, then I mean, I don't think that's like Western. I would hope that's like a goal of everyone, not to have
Sichuan cuisine. And that is just the tip of the iceberg. There are many, many more places to visit. And if I were to list them all in this video, it would be about 10 hours.
10
long.
hours?
Anyway, next
God.
the language. When I first came to China, I could barely order a bowl of noodles.
I mean, having seen this guy's videos, I am completely not surprised, but I don't think it's a language problem. I think he's just fucked in the head. If you bring cocaine China, you're dead.
Like an adventure, but the language barrier, that was real. Learning Chinese.
Wait, actually, do you get the death penalty in China for drugs? Let's ask, what is the penalty in China for drug usage? Please don't fucking... Come on, DeepSeek. In China, okay, legal framework, drug offenses law, okay, criminal law. Okay, if caught using drugs for the first time, detention, 10 to 15 days. Community drug-based rehabilitation. Okay, fine. Compulsory isolation, drug rehabilitation after release community. Okay. Possession of large quantities. I mean, this doesn't seem... I don't see the death penalty here. I mean, they do have lots of elections, mostly local, though. Yeah, but, you know, Xi Jinping has been in power for a long time. How long has Xi Jinping been in power? Wait, Xi Jinping. How long has Xi Jinping been in power for? How long has it been since the guy came into power? Actually, I've not. Oh God. Okay, wait. Assumed office 2012. Is this when he became this? Is this guy been a president for? For 14 years? Is that what I'm understanding here? Or 2013. I guess that's Okay, I think that's 13. We just read what you just read on chat. Disapproves the whole "they kill you, cut off minor offense." Take some people share. Yeah, I don't think the death penalty. I don't think the death penalty in China for drugs is a thing. China drug death penalty is. I don't think that's. Wait, he was doing shadow stuff for way longer than 2013. Yeah, he was the vice president before, right? Yeah, it's kind of like a Putin situation. Although 46 crimes are eligible for death penalty. Wait, we need some. Sorry, wait, while we read this. Okay. Related. Wait, holy shit! 160 to 208 drug-related executions annually. Wait. Oh God, no. Wait, there is. Wait, there is. Okay, so they kill 160 to 200. Okay, annually, I guess it ends at 2019. Okay, that is. Wait, they executed Canadians? Executed 4 Canadians for drug. 4 Canadians executed in China for drug-related charges? Oh, God. Dual citizenship, their identities were withheld. Spokesperson. Beijing fully guarantee the rights and interests of the Canadian nationals. China does not recognize dual citizenship, takes stance on drug crimes, however. It's rare for the death penalty to be carried out on foreigners. China imposes death penalty on serious crimes, including those related to drugs, corruption, and espionage. Rules for thee, but not for me. Xi Jinping would be dead under his own rules. While the number of executions are kept secret, human rights groups believe China is one of the highest execution rates in the world. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. Wait, so this guy didn't mention anything about the executions. Actually, I had no idea. I genuinely had no idea about this. It's kind of fucked up. These shocking, inhumane executions of the Canadian citizens by Chinese authorities should be a wake-up call for Canada. Okay. I mean, I don't know what the crimes of these people were, but I mean, unless you're like a child rapist or a homicidal murderer, I'm not sure about the death penalty. Even then, I'm not sure about the death penalty. I don't think in a country you kind of want to have such inhumane punishments for probably anyone. I don't think the death penalty should be legal in probably any case.
Everything. I wasn't just sightseeing anymore. I was having real conversations, discovering hidden spots,
having real conversations, guys, with real human beings.
Connect.
Those executions were for drug traffickers. I don't know. The article did not mention, but even if they were, like, I don't think anything warrants the death penalty. Unless you're fucking literally nothing. I don't think. Unless it's fucking Hitler, probably nothing. Child molesters deserve it. Absolutely, they deserve it. But I don't think in a moral country you still want to. It's not about like who deserves it, who doesn't. It's still a thing of like in like a civilized country. I don't think that death penalty in general should be legal. Vietnam executed a billionaire real estate tycoon for fraud a few years ago. Good, bad, but I don't think anything, unless you're like Hitler or Putin, that you should have the death penalty for anyone. That's just literally inhumane. Oh, no!
Safety.
Oh.
China is
Safety.
easily...
Well, we just read about safety a little bit here.
One of the safest countries in the world. You can walk alone at night in any major city. Take the metro.
You can walk alone at night in China. You could cross fucking Vilnius with no problem at like 4 a.m. After 26 years here, I've never had any problem ever going anywhere at night. Okay, I've never once in my maybe one time I was buying a kebab. And like a few like drunk people came up and they were like, oh, but they didn't like, they were drunk. What is this Chinese funded propaganda? This is my favorite channel lately. It's genuinely a China propaganda. Like, again, there are good things about China. Seems beautiful. Seems like it's nice for like a holiday destination, the culture. But you will hear no critique here because in China, I don't think this guy would have a career if he critiqued the country, because in China there is seemingly not really any freedom of speech. No Gopniks. The amount of Gopniks in Vilnius has gone down substantially. I heard bad things about Fabioniškės. Fabioniškės, maybe not, but Šeškinė, definitely. Actually, no, I'm memeing. I don't think even there you would encounter anything. I mean, I'm sure you can encounter someone somewhere, but like in general. Look at that face. That's the face of freedom of
leave
speech.
your phone on a cafe
You can only walk at noon
without worrying
after you'll be killed.
disappear. Crime
Really?
rates are
I walked around in Krakow at night. Krakow was like very nice, but I mean it's a tourist town, so
incredibly low. Surveillance is everywhere, and the
I trust it is. Your social credit score also is.
sense of public safety is something most
Actually, okay, decent question, guys. Do you guys think mass surveillance that would guarantee 100% security is worth it, guys? If it's 100% like you do fucking cameras, surveillance everywhere, but you have a country that has no crime at all, do you think it warrants mass surveillance? Yes. Okay, Kami says yes. Absolutely not. No. In America executes mentally disabled criminals, brother. Indiana just prescribed bill. I'm not talking about America. I'm talking about Europe. I don't. America is not. Trump brought back the death penalty, right? But before, under Biden and Obama, oh my God, interesting. Very interesting. Sorry, my dead drunk friend walked 2 hours back to the hotel when taxis were out. Had no issues. Oh, you're dead drunk. I was like, your dead friend walked there, and I was like, I guess that's how he died in Poland. Okay, Kami says that mass surveillance would guarantee. I think some surveillance is like depending on like the object, right? Like depending on the building, whatever. Is some surveillance is necessary and good. Mass surveillance, like I don't know. Again, it depends on the government in power, right? It depends on who has access to all of it and what do they use it for. Because mass surveillance quickly turns into a fucking social credit scheme. American, we have mass surveillance. I mean, true, you guys have the NSA, I guess, in all of your computers. Hello, PXQ.
everywhere, and the sense of public safety is something most countries can only dream of. Apps, the obvious ones, WeChat and Alipay.
That would do anything
you can use
shady?
them.
It's more about, like, do you feel like you live in, like, a
This is where the fun begins.
You're following Alicia. Welcome to the stream, Alicia. It's nice to have you here. To be honest, crime is required for a country to run properly. Okay. Elaborate on that one, Alicia. Wait, elaborate on that one. In America, they get infinite surveillance, but no safety. I mean, maybe that shows you that even if they have mass surveillance, it gets used for fucking nothing because it's ineffective. So no one really cares.
For everything in China, from paying for food and metro rides to booking hotels.
Why do you not show how you buy things with your hands?
With mobile payments everywhere, cash is practically obsolete. Don't need it.
See, you would get many people who would say that cash being obsolete is a horrible thing. And it's kind of the country also wanting to get more control over you and trying to make everything into like a trackable, no offense, I guess, into a trackable thing. Cash is important. Why would you guys say cash is important? Because personally, like, I don't really use cash anymore. But why would you, cash being obsolete? Or not used often is fine, but completely getting rid of cash is bad. What would you guys say? What are the arguments of why you wouldn't want to completely dispose of cash? Because I'm wondering now, like, I guess if you're a person who doesn't do anything shady, right? Anything when Russia attacks you. True, I guess, right? If the fucking internet goes down and someone invades you and it's like, oh shit, well, sorry, you can't. Your bank account your online bank account is gone. It's all your money gone, right? I rode a bus today and gave €1 for the bus driver ticket. €1? Hiding tax? I mean, yeah, that's a good reason to have cash, is hiding tax. Yeah, good reason. Hello, Gramsci. If crimes wasn't a thing, at least here in Brazil, we wouldn't have the economy as we have. I know it isn't the greatest. Okay, that is really interesting. I know nothing about Brazil, literally, but this is very interesting to me. Or what, like how crime makes the Brazilian government work. I know nothing about Brazil, literally nothing other than the fact that when I get a viewer who says they're from Brazil, they usually never come back again. I get more money in cash than into the card. As in, you keep more money in cash? I don't want to get rid of cash because power goes out. Sometimes I want to give someone $20. You should be able to hand it to them. Okay, usually, the main argument is like, because an online bank or anything online is not as reliable. Cash is good if you do small jobs. You don't have to worry about taxes. You don't have to worry about the government tracking what you buy. You can save money easier. But yeah, that's like a morally gray argument, right? Like you can hide tax, kind of. But that's like a morally gray argument.
Now, almost every major Chinese city has an insane public transport system.
Okay.
Hop down to the metro and zip around the
city.
This
seems like an actually good thing that China does. Which, I wish everyone had more of this. This part, probably not propaganda.
Convenient and affordable. And again, just whip out your Alipay on your phone to pay. Download.
Alipay? Wait, is it owned by AliExpress? Wait, what? Is it the same thing? Alipay, AliExpress? Is it like the same company owning both those? Apparently, even India has gone fully cashless. Really? Okay, I had no idea about India going full of cash. Did you guys see that Europe just signed the biggest trade deal ever in its history with India yesterday? Which potentially might revitalize the European economy in like 10 years. But also, we signed up to allow many Indian immigrants to come into Europe as well, which is getting very, very bad PR. Everyone and their mom who's against that's the main argument against the entire deal, is because we signed that we are, but it's mainly students, high income earners, and whatever else. So it's not like your average. I genuinely don't even know a single Indian name. So yeah. Not the Indian immigrants. Oh, in Europe, Indian immigrants are like the most hated thing. Every European, like the racism, it's like Pakistanis and like Indians are like on the same level of like every European hates them. It's like if you are like Indian or Pakistani, it's like you are public enemy number one basically in Europe. Roma, you don't see any Roma people these days. That's like these days I would assume Romani, since they're whiter, they go a little bit like if we made the European racism scale, like it is like the browner you are, the worse, the more racism these days. Like it's Romani are like usually, indistinguishable other than their clothing. So in the modern tier list of European racism, they're lower. Romani get the most. But when was the last time you guys saw a Romani person? Like, I haven't seen any in a while. If you need a large amount, you don't need to ask the bank to give you money right away. You have that amount. Yeah, true. Yesterday in a shop. Did you see what happened in Spain? Nope. What happened in... Oh, were they legalizing a fuck ton of Brazilian immigrants? Or Mexican immigrants? That one? I find the level of Islamophobia in Europe very interesting. I don't get it at all. I mean, there are a lot of the crimes committed are because genuinely Europeans and like the European mindset and like the Islam, Middle Eastern mindset, like it's just I would actually say it's genuinely incompatible. Because Europe relies a lot of it's like it's our culture, unlike America, which is a country of immigrants. In Europe, there's even more nationalism because there's like a national identity. And it is still very like Christian minded, but also a lot of the crime rate, whatever, the suicide bombers, whatever, right? Like there are, I genuinely don't know. I assume if we did the thing of like who commits more crime in Europe, it's probably all the Europeans versus that, but it's still like Europe. I would say Europe is very bad at assimilating people. It's weird. Is Islam inherently violent? I have no answer to that question, honestly. I have no idea. You need to live in an Islamic community in Europe then. Bad things, they don't assimilate, they gather in communities, convert local areas, their culture and beliefs. Yeah, basically in Europe, there is a very like nationalistic mindset. And I don't think it's gonna change. And so I think like it's just incompatible, and I don't know. Like the very liberal mindset would be like, oh, you know, like they can have the freedom to make their own communities, right? Like all we need is like, you know, more assimilation and da. But then you go through like the average European experience, like, oh shit, they make their communities, they like the what's the usually it's like the crime rate, whatever going to get worse when Europeans start dying out because of the demographics, the nationalism. I mean, yeah, also Europeans are basically saying that like Muslims are invading to like replace them as the birth rate collapses, and Europeans basically by the way, Twitch, this is not my opinion, okay? I'm not, if any Twitch admins watching, please don't ban me again. These are not I am only saying what is or what people I'm trying. Please don't ban me, okay? Please. And I completely forgot my train of thought. But oh yeah, that like basically Europeans are saying that they come in here, they steal they don't assimilate, they basically we get nothing out of them, and they just make our land the shit. Which to some degree, you can make that argument, but it's definitely not like every immigrant. Same shit how Lithuanians migrated to Ireland, but they gathered in particular communities or refused to properly assimilate. Thus, Lithuania had a bunch of bad press. True. Yeah. It's like all the Polish Lithuanian immigrants that were always frowned upon in Western Europe. Yeah, like you don't assimilate, you kind of like make your own community there, and no one wants you to like come in and like shit on their place and like make it your own place. Like if you go somewhere, like if I was gonna go to China, okay, albeit whatever, like I would not, I guess, bring my culture to China and make it mine, right? I would obey by like the Chinese laws, you know. I would say Xi Jinping is my favorite, and I would right? I would not go there and like spread my values to China, be like, you guys are inhumanely like killing people for the death, right? Like if you're in the country, you obey by the laws of said country, even if you don't agree with them. So in a way, I guess that's what. I think that's my mindset. Like, if you go somewhere, you abide by their laws and you abide by their culture and, like, you assimilate. Like, I would never go anywhere and be, like, so arrogant as to, like, spread my values there. I think that's, like, the easiest way to look at it. So if you immigrate to the U.S., you should abide by Trump's laws. I mean, yeah, it's the laws of the country. Yes. Yeah. You don't go somewhere and you, like... if you go somewhere, you obey by the laws there, whatever the laws are. Europeans just don't have friends or colleagues of different race or religions, so they see them as immigrants or some fictional violent group, not as neighbor as a person. Some of them, yes. But I don't, like, some of them, yes. But, again, it's one of those arguments where, like, you need to meet halfway. Are there genuine problems with some of the immigrants? Yes. Is it the problem of all the immigrants? No. Right? Do we need to find a healthy middle for everyone? Yes. Like, I never think these problems can be solved by just saying like, oh, Europeans should just do this, or like, you know, the immigrants are not like at all, right? Like, you want to find a middle ground that pleases the people that live there and pleases the people that come in there, right? And since I guess this is the European land, their laws come first. So it's like maybe 60-40. You know, in Jordan, 50% of the people are immigrants and nobody disobeys the laws because we can throw them out and law enforcement functions. Okay, the conservative European opinion is that like here we have such freedom that they don't deport anyone or they like don't really punish anyone. That's but which I think, yeah, if you come somewhere and you like do a crime, you shit on their place, you should get thrown out. I think a lot of this also comes from like Europe being such a liberal, like, let's accept everyone and like, you know, like there's no like you don't get deported and whatever. It's like almost too friendly to the point where like the hand that you give like bites back. But again, it's like an argument with no end, right? Like, I don't think there's ever a point to like even kind of discuss it. I just think the path is like very clear. You obey by the laws, but you also want like normal like immigration process, right? That like enforces the right assimilation to the place, right? Like you go to China, you obey by their culture. So if you go to Germany, you obey by their culture, right? Europe needs immigrants because Europeans are failing to fucking breed. So you right, like you want high quality people to come in, right? Like that's kind of like that's the only solution. Like nothing else really matters. Like discussing like letting everyone in or letting no one in, right? Like realistically, that's the only solution. Nothing else really, like even discussing anything else doesn't really matter because that's the only solution, right? Do you want to allow everyone? No. Do you want to allow some people? Yes. Do you want to control who you allow? Absolutely. Do you want to punish people like you would punish anyone else? Yes. Like that's, I don't think like the immigration debate is always like very emotional, but I think that's the only like way it would ever be solved. Not all Lithuanians are going around to converting people, but a ton of Lithuanians used to be and still are crooks and run around drug rings in foreign countries. Yeah, and that should not be allowed, and they should get fucking deported back to our motherland for that. I received a Finnish residentship in 15 days, and I have been living in Poland for 5 months, and I still don't have it. Yeah, Finland, I think, is a lot more liberal on that.
The DD
Then, ding, ding, ding. Nobody says Lithuanian culture is incompatible with other cultures. But I don't think every culture is, like, even. I don't think you can compare every culture, right? Like, European culture to European culture versus, like, Middle Eastern culture. Again, like, if we go to the Middle East, where they, like... in Saudi Arabia, right? You can't be gay, whatever. Like, we wouldn't go to Saudi Arabia and be like, you know, you fucks, you don't accept gay. What the fuck? You are like, right? Like, you go there and you abide by their laws, right? So, like, I guess we use the same system here. I think the same system should be used, right? Like, you never go somewhere and like you bring your stuff. If you go somewhere. Right, if you go live with your aunt, you're gonna abide by the rules of your aunt in the house, and if that happens like that, I think then people can gay. Then people can gay. You can't be gay here either. You can. Legal. Marriage is not legal here, but partnership was made legal this year, wasn't it? You can now legally be gay. You can't legally get married, which yeah, sure, but like. People can gay, yay. Yay, people can gay. But I'm glad no one ever met a Jordanian immigrant. Our country's trying so hard to get us inside. Yeah, Kara, what is your opinion on it? Because Kara is like an actual like Middle Eastern immigrant living in Poland, right? Like I always wonder, I think like it's a little bit, oh God, I don't know how to phrase it, but like there's this I like calling it the white American argument, where like the white American will take a sword for like every culture possible, as if like they can't like fend for themselves, and then you get a person from that actual country and they're like, yeah, this place is shit. Like, yeah, you don't want to let yeah, right? But then you get like, I call this the white American syndrome. It's like, it's you treat all like the other countries as if like they can't really like fend for themselves. If it comes to me, deport them all. Okay. What is your opinion as a Pakistani, Ukrainian, Turkish immigrant? As a Zelensky, Pakistani, Indian. Sorry, we need some background entertainment. I think I should be deported from Lithuania. As a Pakistani, Indian, Ukrainian, I think I should be deported. China #1. Deport me back to China. I'm Chinese as well now. Oh, wait, never mind. You can meet people from every country in existence that don't like their country. Yeah, but a lot of them have a point. Like, I will say, like, Lithuanians are interesting people. It's a worthless discussion. Left will call out that the average person is not bad, which is true, while the right will mention extreme situations. Having your own culture is fine, but Islamic immigrants, in my experience, have the highest amount of disrespect that houses them. We also kind of need to... it is also a fact that, like... Oh, wait, is it let me think. When Lithuanians had the mass migration for the last, like, 15 years, usually it wasn't the best Lithuanians that left. It was all the Gopniki, like, oh, I'm gonna go sell strawberries, get rich, like, fuck that, like, driving, like, in their Adidas, right? Like, a lot of them were, like, not all of them, but a lot of them, it was, like, Lithuania felt safer after they all left. You know, like 40% of them were, like, nice people, and 60% of them were, like, fucking douchebags that, like, went to shit in some other place because they were like, oh, Lithuania sucks. Right? I'm sorry I left. I forgive you. But it's like, yeah, in this argument, like, first thing that everyone needs to call out is that, like, let's be honest, not every, like, person emigrating is a good person. Right? Right? Which is why, like, while I agree with the liberal mindset, right, like, every person should be judged, like, on their own accord, right? But not every immigrant is a fucking, you know, bad person, like Trump says, like, oh, it's all the psycho asylum rapists, right? Like, that's also not, again, like, reality is always in the middle. Not because of the economic reasons, not because they were fleeing war. That's the other 40%. I would say that's the other 40%. But we made our country great again. Oh. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Yeah, I like, this is the argument that, like, you leave for economic reasons if you're from, like, the Middle East, like, let's say it's objectively bad, so, like, you're looking for a better life, and then for an economic reason you leave. That is, like, an interesting discussion morally. Should every person in Munich, it was only a certain ethnicity of people that judged me holding hands with a guy. What was the ethnicity? I mean, again, like, if people come from a place like Saudi Arabia, where it's illegal, right? Like, again, they probably have certain opinions and certain thoughts. On average, not every one of them, but on average, if you come from a country like that, right, you probably will have certain beliefs. But, so yeah, this goes back to, like, the discussion is actually worthless because there's only one way to actually solve it. And it's not, like, It's just literally like meeting in the middle. Does Europe need immigrants? Yes. Like that's. Do you allow everyone? No. Do you vet people to come in? Yes. Do you want to have like a good immigration system? Yes. Have you ever seen how we greet each other in the Gulf? No. No. Stats show Americans cause more crime than immigrants. Yes. But that's America. Just woke up, somehow fell asleep while watching. That's what a lot of people tell me. I mean, everyone needs immigrants, but everything with moderation. Yeah. Again, like, this is why the immigration argument is useless, in a way. Anyone that has, like, a radical opinion on it is, is like, should America allow me if I want to, like, immigrate there? I don't know. Do you think for the sake of evolution, every human will be brown how many ever years after? Probably. Probably. Yeah, yeah. I would assume that, like, but then again, we are using our current. What is always, I think, kind of bad to use is use the current world to project the future world. Like, for all we know, China is gonna nuke itself tomorrow, and like, even though we made projections of like China being the #1 economy, like they just nuked themselves. They accidentally fucking blew up a nuke and whoops, sorry, 1 billion people like that. I think it's a bit of like a logical fallacy to use the current world to predict the future world. But if we use the just statistical logical predictions, then yes. Seemingly. Now, natural question is that bad or is that good? And, I mean, I don't know. Latvia and Estonia are going to war. Which side are you on, bro? Latvia is closer, so. Wait. This is a video, guys, just so you know, this is a video that a guy from Jordan sent me. So, I'm just reacting to a video that a guy from Jordan sent me. I am not.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's... Or do they need to make the kissing noise? Is that, like, mandatory? Okay, I don't even know if I can make that noise. I was an O-man. I didn't get greeted like this. I think you went to the wrong country, Halima.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you went to the wrong country. You might have been to Yemen. In Yemen, they use the bottom part of their body. Okay, then aren't you a woman? Me? Halima? Love from Iran. EU just put Iran on the terror list. How likely is there going to be a new Islamic terror attack in Europe soon? I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, it's really interesting. I would want to see like European statistics on this, because I know that like in America, the average American commits more crimes than like any immigrant. But if we look at like, because people often quote like, you know, you don't feel safe in crowds because of like all the terror attacks lately in the last like, actually, oh my God, wait. America. Has America had a terror attack since 9/11? Because in Europe, we've had like... Maybe this helps... yes, a lot. Wait. Have they? Because in Europe, from... just this, maybe this helps to shape why Europeans are as like where they are. Just like last year, how many like terror attacks like have we had? Boston bombing. Sorry, I'll rephrase the argument. How many has America had a Muslim terror attack since 9/11? A terror attack by a Muslim. So that's what I mean. Has America had a Muslim terror attack? Because in Europe, there have been a lot in just like the last year. there have been a lot. Add like 6 a month. But I mean by Muslims. Because in Europe, just... Wait, what is this? 10 worst terror attacks in Europe. Oh yeah, and like the Paris attack, 130 dead. In Nizza in 2016. Right? Like, these are... This is why I think, to show all the Americans why Europe is far more, like, apprehensive about it, is because it's, apparently the Boston bombing was Islamic. Huh, okay. There was a guy that drove into a crowd in people in Louisiana last year while flying the flag of the Islamic State. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, that with the commonality of, I don't even know what the Luxembourg bombing is. The Madrid bombing. Were these, what was the Lockerbie bombing? I mean, the counter argument, I guess, is like, actually, I don't think it even matters. But yeah, this, if you want to like see why Europeans are like definitely like far more incompatible with Muslims comparatively to Americans, the terror attacks that there are a lot of every year. Like, genuinely, I am afraid to go to something like Germany. Or like Austria. I'm gonna be honest, like, the amount of, like, bombings that have happened in, like, last year and the year before, I'm gonna be honest, I would be kind of afraid to go to, like, Belgium or Germany just because of the mass bombings in, like, huge crowds in just the last few years. I don't know, dog. Hello, anime guy. When Sweden had an Islamic terror attack, I was shaking so much. Truck driver driving over people had a huge bomb that didn't explode. Didn't say generalize. I'm saying that the sentiment is a generalization, accepting that sentiment allows right-wing phobias to be pushed into the mainstream. I've spent New Year's in Amsterdam, which is full of Islamic immigrants. It was fucking scary, dude, not going back there for a long time. What happened, though? Muslims don't commit terror attacks. Terrorists commit terror attacks. Some of these terrorists just happen to be Muslim. Look at the data. Percentage of attacks by Muslims are not that high. If you have any data, send it to me. But in terms of, like... Yeah, no, sure. Yeah, I'm not saying every fucking Muslim is a terrorist. But in terms of, like, suicide bombings in, like, Western Europe, we're talking about terrorism. We started with China again, and now we've moved to just, like, plain old terrorism, racism, xenophobia, and, like, you know, yeah. We could all chill, drink cocoa, read books, play games, but no, someone needs to explode things and start wars. No terrorism in China. China's best powered by AI. Yeah, I mean, there's no terrorism in China. Because they can already track if you're a terrorist based on the social credit score. You know? I mean, unironically, say whatever you will, but the mass surveillance that they have in China probably wards off a lot of the fucking terrorist attacks. You know? They probably know if you're a terrorist before you know you're a terrorist. They're like, oh shit, this guy's social credit score is below 20. Chance of becoming a terrorist? 80%. They probably know you better than you know yourself. Muslims in China were powered down by AI. I mean, yeah, China was not a big fan of the Muslims either. Both far and left can spun any crumb in order to fit their agenda. There's a reason not to say something. You should not say something at all. After the stream, if you have the time. Well, let's say. For the first time since my surgery, I've had really weird pains in my nose today. Like, actually painful, and I don't know what happened. Like, the very tip of my nose is, like, so painful. But, like, I think it's my septum. But it's, like, for the first time since my surgery, I've had slightly concerning nose surgery. I had deviated septum surgery. I can breathe very well now, and I couldn't breathe all my life. I can see it. Oh, that's just my crooked nose. No, don't worry. That's just my crooked nose. the surgery changed nothing in terms of its appearance. But yeah, I had a deviated septum, and it's now straight, and I can breathe very well. I used to go to, sorry, this is slight, but I used to go to sleep as a kid, and I used to wonder, why do I suffocate if I slept on my right side? And I spent my entire childhood just thinking, oh, if you sleep on your right side, like, maybe my lung gets, like, I don't know, pushed, I no clue. And now I realized that I couldn't sleep because I had deviated septum. And now I can sleep fucking upside down and I can sleep perfectly. But yeah, I feel pain. It's weird. Okay, wait. What is this? No, Tarvis, you linked this, but I don't... This is where the link... Oh, sorry. I needed to learn of the scroll button. Okay. Terrorist attacks often dominate the news coverage as reporters seek to provide public with information, and not all incidents receive equal attention. Why do some terrorist attacks receive more media coverage than others? We argue... Oh, wait, it's an actual study, right? But there's only the abstract. The abstract usually answers it. We argued that the perpetrator religion is the largest predictor on news coverage, while the target type, being arrest and fatalities, also impact the coverage. We examined the news coverage from LexisNexis Academic on CNN. Oh, but this is, yeah, this is United States. I'm gonna be honest, in the U.S., Muslims don't seem like they're a problem at all. From what I see, like, Muslims genuinely don't seem like a problem in the U.S. at all. But maybe that's just my opinion. Like, it seems very different between America and Europe. Like, it seems very, 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 different. Like, magnitudes. And maybe it is because Americans are just more open to immigrants, and it's like... Sorry, controlling the type. I'll finish this. Muslim perpetrators received 357% more coverage. I had a really good post about this today. Oh my god. Wait. I think it's kind of like fake news, but it was like the percentage of how people actually die versus how, like, the media covers it. Where was it? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Maybe I didn't save it. Never mind. Oh, wait. Maybe it was on Reddit. For the Amsterdam, it was started with clearly Islamic people, language mostly shooting fireworks into crowds in the city center intentionally. Completely killed the vibe. Okay, that sounds scary. So we tried walking home from our bar crawl and had to pass some crowded streets where the people would climb on cars, monuments, push around violently in masses of people. I've not experienced such a thing before. We absolutely hated it. Yeah, no, I mean, that sounds just fucking scary. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is what Americans actually die from, and this is what the media reports on, like heart disease, cancer, but the media reports on terrorism, homicide. Right. Yeah. Muslims and terror, like, anything to do with homicide is definitely overrepresented by a fuck ton in media. But then, like, experiences like explorers are also pretty common. So, right? Like, it's, I usually say, like, don't really rely on anecdotal evidence, but, it seems to be very prominent in Europe. Man, look, they just gotta make my kebabs, and that's all I ask. True. True. That's why Americans have so much to say about us. Okay, go to London and get stopped by Sharia police, then we can talk. What does that mean? What does that mean? What is I know Sharia. Wait. Is this a communist farming song? I think we're listening to a communist farming song. Okay. Oh, Ellen! We're talking about racism, xenophobia, and immigration, and China. This is why this guy's content. We've spent 1 hour now in the first 5 minutes of this video. This guy is so propagandified. It raises, like, insane topics for the stream. Hello, Agel. Xanism? Oh, no. That's... No, it's not Xanism. Are you insinuating that all Muslims are pedophiles? I don't know what he said, but I doubt that's probably what he was insinuating. I doubt that was what he was insinuating. And I haven't even read what he wrote. Also, most immigrants in EU never made it past 5th grade. Again, yeah. Like, is there a statistic on this? Like, what level of education people usually immigrate from any country? Like, I wonder if we had a graph of, like, the average education level of a person that immigrates, what would be... Because I would assume it's usually, like, the, right, uneducated people that immigrate. And in general, stupider someone is, the more problems they cause. I assume student age? Student age, but is it an actual student? If it's normal immigration not caused by war, in Lithuania, higher education. But isn't that because we, actually no, I don't think Lithuania has any strict laws for immigration at all. Right? I don't think we have strict laws for immigration at all. This is anecdotal. I was driven, me and my brother and my cousins got a Bolt, and it was a Pakistani dude. Very nice. Bro spoke, like, decent Lithuanian as well. And we were like, so why'd you choose Lithuania? And he was like, because it was, like, the easiest country to get into. He just straight up was like, yeah, because it's the easiest to get into. And we're like, oh, okay, well, yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? But, so yeah, I guess, higher education in Lithuania, but we have no, very low, I met a driver from Egypt and he has 3 businesses hustling. Yeah, like, those types of people, good, get them in. If they build a business here, they like, yeah, those types of people, like, higher education, fuck yeah. Higher education, building a business, right? Getting some tax revenue for Lithuania as well, right? Like, yeah, those people, fuck yeah. All right. Those are people that do, like, assimilate, and those are people that, like, cool, yeah. Quick Google search shows that in 2024, 32 to 35 immigrants in the EU, 25-26, held a tertiary? What does the word tertiary mean? Education degree. That is a number that's pretty average for the EU. 5th grade education is just false. Didn't the government pass some laws on immigration not too long ago for easier travel? No clue, but I saw that now we're making it far more mandatory for people to learn Lithuanian if you come here. Which, I mean, I think that makes sense, right? Again, it goes with, like, if you go to some place, you want to at least know, like, some part of their language, right? Some part of, like, something, if you want to, like, immigrate somewhere. Yeah. No, Christian, Jesus ever commit acts of violence? Oh, you guys are having some way different conversation there. I'm seeing, like, I scrolled a few messages up and people are like, okay, they're having 5 levels. Okay, good luck. I'm not joining that one. Many acts of violence in Jesus' name. Yeah, that's, yeah, I mean, I guess not lately, but I don't know like, I don't know if there's, like, a Christian driver that, like, drove into a crowd in, like, Jordan or something. But I don't think that's a comparable example. Wait, you guys can have that conversation. Good luck. If you live in the country, try to learn the language, basic logic. Yeah, that's my, in terms of immigration, that's my only take, is that, like, if I would go to, like, China to, like, live there, I would learn Mandarin. Fuck yeah. If I would go to, like, France, even, like, other European countries to, like, spend more than, like, a few months there, fuck yeah, I would, like, learn at least basic stuff. Right? Like, fuck yeah. Right? So I think it's, like, a basic thing. If you go somewhere, you, like, learn and adapt, and you don't really spread your ideology. Like, I wouldn't... Look, if I'm going to Saudi Arabia, I won't mention gay people there for a second. Nor will I force, like, any woke rules on them. Right? If I go to China, I'll be like, I mean, it's a communist country. Like, I'm not gonna be there, and I'm gonna be like, fuck Xi Jinping. If I'm in China, right, I will follow their rules. Problem is, there's people who live 40 years somewhere and speak jack shit. All those like fucking grandmas that still live in Lithuania that refuse to learn Lithuanian and they speak Russian only. Deport all of them, actually. Fucking deport them. In personal experience, immigrants learn the local language faster than the Russian population that lived here for 35 years. Yeah, because the Russian population has a vendetta. Yeah, fuck all those Russian grandmas that literally just shit on the country, but they still live here. Fuck all of them. Found those people in Klaipėda very strange. Yeah. I wonder what is in the mind of a fucking babushka that has lived in Lithuania for like 40 years and they refuse to learn a single word of Lithuanian. Like, why are you here? I guess you're just too lazy to like up and move, but if you actually hate the country, you hate the language, why the fuck are you here? Like, why? Like, just move back to Russia then. It's amazing over there. Like, why are you here? Like, what the fuck? There are a lot of young people who also don't speak Latvian at age 20. It's not just grandmas. Like Russians or Latvians that don't speak Latvian. We need good nationalism based on country and culture, not ethnicity. Actually, yeah, I would probably agree with that. Like, I don't think country's identity and nationalism in general is like a super horrible thing. I'm definitely not like super like nationalistic or like patriotic, but like the basic rules of nationalism and culture. Yeah, not basing it off ethnicities. In the U.S., being proud to be American. Yeah, they get the American identity, right? You start labeling yourself as an American. You assimilate, you become an American. You buy a gun, right? A lot of Russians know our language. They just do that on purpose, not talking. Yeah, true. A lot of them even know it, and they on purpose don't. I'm gonna be honest, like, fuck all of them. All those old babushkas, fucking deport them. One day Putin is gonna use them as an excuse to fucking invade the country. They're like Mossad psyops planted in Lithuania so they can justify the fucking invasion. I once literally went to college with a guy. Oh god, he like fucking shit on gay people every day, and I don't even know why. Because the conversation was never about gay people, but it was just like every day he had to mention how like fucking horrible gay people are. And the dude literally was talking about how, like, he's waiting for the Putin's invasion of Lithuania to, like, cleanse this country from the fucking evil within. Like, straight up. I'm not hyperbolizing. Those are his words. And I was like, okay. The worst part is he went to, like, gun ranges every day. Like, that person is that's literally a Putin-planted psyop. Like, that guy literally spends his days at a shooting range. Like, that guy's gonna fucking pull out a Kalashnikov and shoot us the day Putin comes in. Like, that's a fucking Žemaitaitis right there. Holy shit. Like, that was actually, like, scary. Like, that dude was my craziest experience of like a Russian I've ever met. But I don't think, like, I can't remember if he was Russian. That's the thing. He definitely had a Russian accent, but I don't even know if he was, like, fully Russian. I think everyone understands him. I had a client who only spoke Russian. When my coworker said doesn't know Russian, the grandma said, of course she understands. Look at her age. I genuinely just spoke to her like an idiot who doesn't understand a lick of Russian. So she had to pull all the I had to pull all the Lithuanian words from her ass at that point. She had to pull all her Lithuanian words. Yeah, when people assume that you speak Russian in Vilnius, it's fucking annoying every time. Why does he move to Russia? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obvious answer, because Russia sucks. Because they don't want to be there. Because Russia fucking sucks. That's the reason. But they want Russia at home. Right? Like, that's the real reason they probably don't move. It's because Russia is genuinely a dog shit fucking country. It's a mafia state. Right? That's the reason. That's the only reason. Is he a furry or a femboy now? It's usually the timeline of those. I don't know. I saw him at a bus station like 2 months ago. I was like, oh shit, he's still alive. That's bad. But yeah, sorry. If you live in a country for 30 plus years and don't learn the local language, then it's done on purpose. It is literally impossible to not automatically learn the language. Yes. And that kind of, I think, coincides with the main argument that people have against, like, cultures not assimilating into the EU, is that they seemingly purposefully often don't want to integrate. And I think if you are not purposefully integrating into the culture and the country on purpose, like, I don't think you should belong there, honestly. That's like I don't know if you guys disagree or agree. I saw Hammer called Dane racist. Oof, productive conversations today, guys. It all started from China, the most accepting country of all.
Also has
all
English
races in China are powered by AI, by the way.
support for taxis and ride-hailing. You can also use Baidu Maps to navigate. Just find the address.
Whoa.
Download the DD app, which also has English support for taxis and ride-hailing to pay.
Okay, wait, what? Okay, wait, this guy.
Download the DD
yeah,
app,
use
which
the P Diddy app to call
also
a bolt?
has English support for taxis and ride-hailing. You can also use Baidu Maps to navigate.
What do you think of the EU-India trade deal? I think differentiating from the US is very good, because the US is fucking crazier than every, more bipolar than every ex-girlfriend I've ever had combined. Not that any of them were bipolar, to be fair, just a joke. So I think differentiating and not putting all of our eggs in one basket is good. Because until they get a fucking Democrat in office, I honestly don't trust them, and I think the system there might be broken to where, like, the next sitting Democrat, even if they win, like, the entire 3 branches of government, America, like, it probably is not gonna be. Look, I think it's just pushing the needle until America is just like China 2.0. So I think it's good in terms of the trade deal, the cars, the tariffs on cars. We're exporting wine, whatever. We're importing. Can't remember what we're importing. I think more like food stuff. In general, I think good. Very controversial that we're like, or everyone's taking it very controversially, that the Europe-India deal is very much, not very much, that von der Leyen said the thing that, like, in exchange, we're, like, going to be allowing Indians in. But as I understand, it's mostly, like, researchers, scientists, students, whatever. So seemingly there's like a control mechanism there, and I think it's being a little bit hyperbolized how, like, bad it's gonna be. Not sure. Also, I think there's a quota of, like, people per, like, year and whatever. I think, but I guess we'll see more details. So I think it's good. I was also excited for the the Latin America deal. I got recommended a video of someone redacting some Epstein files documents by using pixel artifacting on the redactions text length. Did they find anything interesting? How about EU applies the rules and laws like it's easier to put criminals in prison? The EU is literally like that. That's the problem with EU. Like, since everyone holds us to such a big, like, standard, anything we do, like, Putin or anyone is like, oh my god, look at them, they're authoritarian, right? Since we, like, allow everyone in, we, like, treat everyone with, like, fucking respect, we're like a girlfriend that a guy can exploit in every single way, and then the first time she draws any, like, barrier, the guy's like, oh my god, you're a fucking bitch, right? You are so fucking controlling. Oh, like, it's right. That's the EU is like that girl that is, or guy, that just gets exploited, and like that has no ability to, like, draw boundaries, because, like, now you're like, oh my god, well, if I tell him that I don't want to do this, like, he's gonna get mad at me and he's, like, gonna fucking call me a bitch, like, right? That's the EU. I like the general thing of EU making friends with other countries in general. Wish we could be more neutral with the world. Yeah. As long as India fucking doesn't also, like, because they don't want to, they stray from the Paris Agreement. whatever. But seemingly India now is on a decent track as a country, so I guess, yeah, fuck it, why not? The method is interesting. Wait, we'll put that on the list. Okay. Based on who founded morals? Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Going
Just
back to
find
China.
the address in Mandarin and then copy and paste it, and you're away.
I love that this guy's like also functions like a tutorial.
It's hot.
It's like
For booking train tickets in China.
I mean, to be fair, yes, this is like more of a tutorial video. This wasn't like the video where he, because I saw there was another one where he went back to Berlin. Why is that photo? Oh wait, okay, wait. Which countries are EU contributors and beneficiaries? Wait, this is nothing to do with anything. Oh God, guys, being a reaction streamer is so hard. So many videos, so many posts. How can they do this? Okay, wait. I assume the contributors are up top and the siphoners are at the bottom. I mean, yeah, this list makes perfect sense. Poland. There's a reason why Poland is in the fucking second coming of Jesus right now, other than domestic crisis, because I think Poland is having the biggest population decrease of any country in Europe. Like, they're losing, I think, like 200,000 people a year. Fertility, like, other than that, like, yeah, Lithuania. Yeah, the Baltics genuinely don't even, are not even giant. Actually, but that's what we were talking about, that Lithuania is close to being a contributor now to Europe, right? And then you lose a lot of privileges, if you're a contributor instead of a beneficiary, I think, right? I remember I heard that, but I didn't do a lot of research on it, so I'm kind of ignorant here, so I'm talking out of my ass. But as I understand, when you move from a contributor to or beneficiary and vice versa, you lose some benefits. And Lithuania is close to being a contributor, but soon the contributors will go bad. We'll see. Lithuania will need to balance its books, so that you can take 1 cent in benefits. Ah, true. I mean, maybe that's what these people are doing. They're like fucking lowering on there. Portugal is the only Western country geographically that can also be considered Eastern European. Yeah, Portugal. Yeah, as I always say, Portugal is my favorite Eastern European country. So is Belgium. You know. Wait, Spain is a beneficiary? What the fuck? I mean, probably not for long, I assume. The Spanish economy. Say whatever you want about Europe and immigration. Spain seemingly is doing amazingly in immigration. Because they have a fuck ton of people immigrating to Spain. I think Spain is the #1 in terms of immigration in the entirety of Europe. But since all the immigrants are Spanish speakers and it's a Spanish-speaking country, like, the assimilation is super easy. Even, like, last week, they gave out, like, a ton of citizenships to all of them. Because the assimilation is, like, perfect. From, like, Brazil, or not Brazil, Argentina. Brazil is, actually, no, yeah, Brazil is Portuguese. Oh, fuck, I'm thinking of Portugal, sorry. Anyway. So, like, the assimilation, hello, Ari, the assimilation in Spain is fucking, as I understand, is amazing. Now, I do wonder if we'd ask an average Spanish person, they're like, oh, these fucking immigrants from fucking Mexico. I wonder. I don't know. Is any money from Germany due to... Wait. Is any of that money from Germany due to World War II reparations, or is that separate? I would assume that's separate. I think Germany is just the biggest economy, and that's with France. I think that's just a reason. But yeah, the Baltics are close to being contributors now. When Spain is not as close to being a contributor as we are. As always, Portugal and Belgium, my favorite Eastern European countries, you know. Poles are the Jews of Europe. I mean, but we can't even... Like, Poland is using this money very optimally. But we'll see if it's, like, Indian worth it for the European economy, I guess. Because Poland doesn't even, like, want to take in the euro. Contributors are gaining benefits from natural brain drain. True. Plus, I remember, fuck. When you look at stats, it's always like a, you know, you need some like to put some brain in it. But there was a Politico oh my god, wait, there was a Politico article. Politico is a fairly trusted source, as I understand. That even though like it looks kind of like bad in this graph, Germany receives the most money, or Germany receives far more money from all the Eastern European countries than Eastern European countries receive from Germany. Like, they still get all the benefits if you're a contributor. There was a very good Politico article on that. It's like, just looking at the contributor beneficiary list, it doesn't tell the entire story. I had it saved somewhere. It was a really good article. So yeah, aside from politics, we're studying image processing, and guess where the early gooning scientists get their test images from? Playboy magazine. Do they get them legally or illegally? This channel makes me sad. Europe declining. Oh my god, another propaganda channel? Oh my god. Wait. Oh, my next addiction. My next addiction. Holy shit. I'm excited. Oh my god. Wait, okay. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, this is gonna be my favorite new fucking channel. Oh, thank you. Dane found me the China one and this one. Holy shit. This man is fucking contenting for me. Okay,
Once
wait.
a proud industrial city in Western Germany. Today, a city that mirrors...
Wait. Okay. Dane said look at the Paris one. Dortmund is not the capital. Let's start with an exciting one. Everyone tells me that Paris is terrible. Let's see.
Paris, the city of love, world famous for its magnificent landmarks. But behind the glittering facade lies a hidden reality.
Ooh.
A city being...
Don't show that Chinese, the living in China dude, this channel. Holy shit, he's gonna milk content for years.
redefined by cultural shifts, poverty, and trash-filled streets.
Is this
Scammers
AI?
prey on
I don't think so.
unsuspecting tourists, ready to strike.
Oh, Zappy
Join
Day.
us as we
Actually, is it? This could be an AI channel. Every time I see a profile picture that looks this random, it usually is like an AI channel. Maybe, we'll see.
expose this dark side, confront the people responsible, and reveal the real Paris of today.
Okay.
Our
Ooh.
first impression of the city isn't the postcard view. It's the slums of North Paris. Before we confront the predators at the Eiffel Tower, we want to see how the people here really live.
Okay. Ooh.
Right
Okay.
away, we notice the street.
Check if it has an AI dub. Like dubbed in other languages, or what do you mean? Stable. What the fuck is stable? Oh, okay. Voice boost. Oh my god. Audio track. Oh wait, auto dubbed. French.
Les rues sont presque exclusivement remplies de personnes originaires.
Okay, that is definitely AI. I don't know about this one.
Africa. It's a chaotic scene with countless shops selling African spices, food,
Okay.
and clothing.
Ever felt visiting Western EU? Me too.
People are standing on the roadside just to pass the time. We don't hear any French, only a mix of what sounds like...
I mean, every person on camera is just black. This kind of reminds me of the China guy, where he's like, in every slump, he's like, oh, well, look. It's like,
20 different African languages. Illegal street vendors are trying to make a few euros selling grilled corn on the cob. They turn aggressive the moment you film them, because many don't have a license to sell. On our way to the city center, we suddenly see a massive crowd of people.
he went through the effort to record these videos. He probably could have done 8-minute dub. To be fair, true.
At the
I
end
mean,
of
I
the
hope
street.
it's like,
It's pure chaos, a constant coming and
maybe
going.
it's stolen content.
It's a market, and vendors are shouting, promoting their products. But this isn't the market France is world famous for.
I mean, to be fair, again, we need to analyze this critically. Maybe this dude is like literally just going through every street where like it's just
There's no French
like
cheese
I don't know. Maybe this is like a very international neighborhood.
or fragrant baked
But
goods.
to be fair,
Instead, it's all in
seemingly in wherever this is, it's
Imported
not a
wares from
French
Africa.
majority.
Fruits like bananas, cocoa, and lots of cheap meat.
It's the original. Doesn't sound like it. Eh?
Trash is just carelessly dumped on the ground.
To be fair, Western Europe in general is super dog shit when it comes to trash. I remember being in Rome, and I wasn't even in the city. It was like a highway that like had a little cliff, and I looked over the cliff, and there was so much fucking trash, like an incredible amount of trash over the railing, and it wasn't like a immigrant filled like what it was like a small village of Italians, like trash cans.
The air is thick with a strange mix of spices and the smell of leftover food. We
Western
even
Europe
see
just
vendors
don't work.
performing a traditional African dance, which they believe brings them good luck for their business.
Okay.
As we reach the city center, the scene changes dramatically. This is where poverty collides with luxury. We see a woman with a Louis Vuitton backpack walk carelessly past a man high on drugs.
Well, do we know if he's high on drugs or is he just homeless?
Past a man.
To be fair, like, how do we know he's on drugs? He could just be fucking homeless, and maybe this dude hasn't, like, this guy hasn't slept in 15 days. How do we know he's high on drugs? Did you conduct a drug test?
And high on drugs.
In central
The
Brussels,
entire
there are
city is
containers
dotted
for
with
communal
makeshift
trash.
sleeping spots that people flock to at night.
Oh shit.
Some of the homeless spend their days in these camps.
These were the homeless encampments Trump was talking about. Just he got the wrong country. It wasn't ever America. It was Paris. Comments are disabled. Getting nothing from the site. Search the channel.
While others simply lie in public squares.
Wait. Okay.
Often too helpless to even get out of the rain.
Okay.
A short taxi ride reveals the true scale of the crisis. To our absolute shock, we see thousands.
Okay, that looks creepy. I'm gonna be honest. If you're driving under a bridge and there's like a whole fucking like neighborhood under the bridge, I'm gonna be. That looks kind of. that looks like that just looks sad. Okay, like that just straight up looks fucking sad. Where was I? Oh, I was in Rome. Yeah, in Rome, I did see a few tents, not like this amount of tents, but I saw like 6 tents near like the river, and I was like, holy fuck, it's kind of weird. Homelessness is literally a problem in every big city. Sure. I mean, not in Eastern Europe, but
absolute shock. We see thousands of homeless tents packed under every single bridge in the city
destroy all
center.
these tents in the middle of winter to give tickets to
People
put
are
them in jail.
forced to.
Well, some people would say that's probably good. I don't even know my opinion on this. Genuinely, I don't. I would need to I'd need to cook on this more.
Live here in inhumane
but in general,
conditions, and this
this dude. No, where was it? No, not that. This dude. How is he not milking this content? He could just go to fucking Paris and like. Imagine he just goes here and he's like, look at this fucking bridge, and he's like, in China, there is no homeless. It's all AI.
City just accepts it.
This
In
just
Paris,
looks sad,
this
honestly.
can happen to anyone.
This looks trashy.
We see the elderly and even people in wheelchairs left to fend for themselves. The sight of the streets alone suggests that the city government in Paris stopped working a long time ago. There is trash as
Holy
far
fuck.
as the eye can see. You frequently see entire mountains of garbage on the side of the road. Bulky
Texting
waste
the most
that's been
beautiful
dumped
mosque.
illegally is just left to rot, sometimes for weeks on end. Even the public trash cans are overflowing.
Oh god. Okay, who
We
here
see
has been
people
to
at a
Paris,
cafe
guys?
sitting right next to a pile of garbage, casually
Oh, yeah.
enjoying
Oh
the
my fucking god. Look, I'm starting to fucking realize I'm privileged to live in Vilnius. I live in some fucking like miracle fucking city compared to whatever the fuck I'm seeing here. Holy fuck. Okay, Lord Worgen and Dane, have you guys... Okay, is this an accurate representation of, let's say, the vast majority of Paris? Or is this just like a ghetto neighborhood? Or is this very much like it's everywhere in Paris? I mean, I assume this is not the city center again. I went to Paris and I can still smell the piss 15 years later. Okay. Poland is very clean as well. Yeah, Krakow was fucking beautiful. There was not like... Krakow was just like clean as fuck. It was beautiful.
Their French croissants.
I said it was filmed in the slums of North
city
Paris.
Cleaning crew who simply
does say
sweep
that.
the trash from the curb to the side of the street, where it's just left to sit. Even though so many streets in central Paris are run down and filled with trash, the magnificent buildings near the Eiffel Tower show just how impressive this city must have once been. Tens of thousands of tourists are swarming the area, desperate to
Valencia was
experience
full
the
of trash
world-famous landmark. The entrance is a total crush of people, and wait times of several hours are the norm.
Oh, that lady's probably American.
We also see dozens of street vendors from North Africa trying to sell cheap junk to the tourists.
Okay. Oh god. Oh my fucking the fucking people that come near you to put on like the bracelets and whatever, and then if you like call out their bullshit, they get aggressive. Holy shit. Those are the scariest thing about Western fucking Europe actually. It's the scam artists that literally come on and like try to put bracelets on you. That shit, that's the scariest fucking part.
Either they aggressively approach tourists, or they display their goods on blankets that can be instantly bundled into a makeshift sack to flee the moment the authorities appear.
Okay.
I have to film secretly because the vendors repeatedly get agitated by my presence.
This reminds me of
Fights break out frequently. Sometimes it's between the vendors themselves, battling for the best sales spot.
Reminds me of
Other times, it's between them and the military, who are supposed to be providing security. But these soldiers are barely adults. They might be carrying assault rifles, but they seem
yeah, actually look like they're fucking like barely 18.
Completely overwhelmed.
They actually genuinely look like they're barely 18. I mean, that's, you know, at least they have some young people in the army. So Japan, Baltics are safe. Not going to France. Fuck that. Well, the Baltics are safe for now, I guess. But the trend is, you know, the more west you go, the worse it is. So we go back to the argument of like, so is mass surveillance like in China a bad thing? I mean, it goes back to the same thing. If you have a dictator in charge and you have mass surveillance and like zero freedom but no crime, is it a worthy trade-off, you know?
By the defiant street sellers.
Gonna be near Marseilles this fall? Take photos.
Are far from the worst scammers you'll find at Paris's landmarks.
That's why Jordan is safer
This is
than
the
Paris?
classic shell game, a scam perfected by Eastern European gangs. A ball is placed under one of three
Eastern
cups.
European gangs? Maybe we know this guy. Wait, hold. It's fucking Antanas. I went to school with him. You know, he was a scammer back then. You know, one day I had a lollipop, and he was like, "Give me the lollipop, and I'll give you 2 million gold in RuneScape." And I gave him the lollipop, but never got the RuneScape gold. Fucking Antanas, guys.
They're shuffled, and the tourist bets
a boring
on guessing
person. I'd
which
level
cup
up in
it's
China
under.
with the social
From a
credit score like a
distance,
pro.
with a hidden
True.
camera, the scam becomes obvious.
Oh, he doesn't look. Nah, this guy does not look Eastern European. Maybe not. He's not Baltic, at least.
About 5 people in the crowd are part of the gang.
Oh.
Their job is to lure in a real tourist by pretending to...
Holy shit. Okay, wait, no, actually, when I went to Krakow, there's like an entire illegal alcohol stand business where like, but it's from actual Polish people. It ain't no immigrants. It's actual just Polish people that like build up a stand that they either sell ice cream or alcoholic drinks, and they like mix it up. But if they see or hear the police coming, they fucking pack it up and they leave.
To play and win.
I will say their prices are lower than anywhere else. So that's where I got my alcohol in Krakow. Like, they don't scam. Like, one time we gave them the money. They were like mixing the drink, then the police started coming and they started packing up. They were like, okay, here's your money back. Like, they didn't scam us. No.
Making the game look easy and winnable. But
Okay.
what the tourist doesn't realize is that the ball isn't under any of the cups.
To be fair, if you're a tourist and you did something like this, you are like the lowest chain of intelligence probably like anywhere in the world. Like, in no fucking country do you come to a street artist doing, like, some random dice gamble with the cups, and you're like, you know, this is probably not rigged at all.
The dealer skillfully palmed it during the
Shops sold
shuffle,
alcohol during
making it
COVID,
impossible
other
for the
illegal
target
payments
to
to still
win.
make profit?
The moment the
Babes.
shell game operators spot my camera,
Streamer
they
fall for this?
instantly shut down the game.
Well, I told you, it's the lowest chain of intelligent streamers.
I'm often aggressively told to stop filming. I suspect one of the accomplices, disguised as a spectator, is a designated lookout, constantly scanning the crowd for cameras.
Okay.
While the
This reminds me when in Rome, a lot of the homeless people are all in league with each other. Because you can see the same homeless people like answering to the same like fucking overlord, whatever. And then they're all like placed through like the same distance gap between each other. Like all of them are like, you know, like a 500 meters apart from each other. And you can see that they all report back to the same person. Gypsy gangs? Maybe? I don't know. But that when I saw that, I was like, holy fuck. Because when you go to the Vatican, they're all like on different sides of the street. And then I realized, and I was like, holy fuck.
men run the shell game, the women of these Eastern European families have other roles. The older women have perfected the art of begging.
Oh,
watch this.
Babushka.
The beggar deliberately feeds pigeons to appear more harmless and trustworthy to passers-by. The younger women
I told you guys, these Eastern European immigrants fucking don't trust
what
them.
is by far the most deceptive scam. They approach tourists posing as workers for
Oh, I had this in Poland as well.
a fake charity. They push you to sign a list to show your support. But
Actually, yeah, we had this in Poland. Oh my God, someone came up to me and did this. I was like, sorry, I'm homeless myself. Can you donate to me? So,
the moment you do, they aggressively
But again, it was Polish kids. So I don't know. Maybe
demand a
Polish
donation,
themselves are scammers.
exploiting people's goodwill.
Halima?
When we confront these scammers, we are met with pure aggression every time. They do everything they can to drive us away.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy!
Oh.
Even spit at us.
Okay.
The
I'm gonna be
soldiers
honest.
and police who are supposed to be keeping order seem
The
completely
thing is, this is just
unfazed
like
by
near the
what's
Eiffel
happening.
Tower. This is not a slum anymore, unless the entire city is a slum. This is exactly near the Eiffel Tower. This seems a bit like a shit show.
Instead, we see them searching tourists for drugs or hassling teenagers on e-scooters.
Okay.
To understand why
Based
crime in
fuck
Paris
e-scooters?
is so high, you have to go to the
Is the army
infamous
guys for it? I think
Van
after
Loos,
the terror attacks, they
city's
started placing them
suburbs.
there, right?
These are considered the most dangerous places
This is
in
a scam
Paris.
on the paper.
No-go zones where even the police don't dare to enter anymore.
Okay.
We see giant, decaying high-rise housing projects.
Okay. What? Are these like abandoned?
People here have been left to fend for themselves, and the residents remain deeply rooted in their own traditions. The building facades are crumbling.
I mean, this just seems like a Soviet neighborhood.
The few
honestly.
shops that exist are covered in graffiti.
Yeah, this place. I
And
went
with
to Lebanon
that,
during
our
the Civil War, and
exploration
it
of
seems
Paris
safer.
comes to an end. Please subscribe to the channel to support.
Okay, okay, yeah, that's a bit bad. It's starting to feel like propaganda. A little bit in terms of the like, it's obviously meant to focus on it. But from everyone like that has been to Paris in the chat, and like I've never heard a good review from a person that went to Paris. You can get like the most romantic girl who's like, "Ooh, Paris, my thing." I've never heard a good review from Paris. Paris in general seems like a shit show. I've never heard a person be like, "Oh, I went to Paris, so nice." Like it's always like, okay, so like the videos are framed with a bias, absolutely, but also Paris just seems like a shit show. Okay,
We
this is
spend 3
Berlin.
days in the German capital, documented by a site hardly anyone knows. Poverty, litter, open drug scenes, and prostitution. I talk to the people who live here.
I will
and
say, oh God, Germany seems fucking crazy. In general, like Germany is the most. Is it fair to say that Germany, or at least Berlin, is like the most liberal place in all of Europe? Like the amount of drugs, the fucking like the sex parties, like the amount of shit happening that you hear about Berlin is insane. it seems insane. But maybe just Berlin and not Germany as a whole. Spain is more. Maybe politically, but in terms I don't know. I don't hear any like when you hear about like the party, drug, prostitution capital of the world, it's always Berlin. I've never heard Spain quoted in it. Go to 905 in the video. I'm sure that's 70% AI in this video or the previous one I was watching. Better than Paris. Oh god, wait, what is that? Tiachenduch, China's strange city of Paris. Wait, oh god, okay, we'll go to that as well. This Berlin one, wait, 705.
The red-lit hotel rooms.
Okay, wait, what am I?
On every corner, they
what am I
disappear
seeing
with their
here?
clients into red-lit hotel rooms.
Wait, 905? Oh, sorry, 705 was the highlighted one. Okay, 905. Sorry, guys, I can read.
That happens, a nearby fountain is his only source of water.
Okay. Wait, what are we? Are we looking at the fountain?
When that happens, a nearby fountain is his only.
Wait, what are we? What are we?
Source of
Okay.
water.
What are we seeing here?
When that happens, a nearby fountain
What are we?
is his only source
This looks fairly real.
of water. Happens, a nearby
Does anyone see anything AI in here?
fountain is his
Even the lock holding the canister thing. That seems like it wouldn't be an AI thing.
only source of water.
If this is AI, then the fountain, maybe it's the voice.
By fountain is his only source of water.
The hand looks a bit weird, but plus the focus that goes from the like it refocuses on the ground.
Inside the apartment.
Okay, I think wait, the fountain is the fountain and the little rubbish next to it.
When that happens, a nearby fountain is his
The fountain
only
looks
source
real,
of
I'd
water.
say. It just maybe looks a little bit weird because of the video stabilization. But the trash,
Inside
you can see the water like pouring down through the tiles at the bottom. Like you can even see the water like going there through the tiles. It seems like it's a bit too advanced for AI. Plus, you can see that there's a lot of dried water here. Like the logic of the real world here seems too consistent to like for AI to be able to do this 5 months ago. Berlin is also shitty. Been there as well. What is a good fucking place to go in Europe then? Like, what is a not shit place in Europe?
inside the apartments.
Yeah, I think it's real. I don't think it's AI. Oslo? You see, I've never in my life wanted to go anywhere in the Nordics. Like Oslo, Sweden, like Norway, Sweden, and Finland have always seemed like the most boring countries in the world. Because it's just like more of Lithuania, just better. Right? Like it's more of Lithuania, but better, but I already have Lithuania at home. Iceland? Well, but Iceland is not in the EU, technically. Poland's nice. Poland is very nice. I kind of want to go there.
Is his only
okay, wait, sorry.
Anyone who's done a bit of research shouldn't be surprised by these conditions.
Yes,
After
it's
all,
basically in the
Berlin is now considered one of the dirtiest cities in Europe.
Never. Okay. I mean,
Some
this looks a lot nicer than Paris
tell
did.
us that even more annoying than the trash are the graffiti scrolls from house walls
Oh, that fucking living in China, dude.
to windows, doors, and
Bosnia is
shop
very
fronts.
good.
Nothing is spared.
Bosnia is also not in the EU, right? Oh god.
Even the insides of building entrances have
You know what? I need to travel. I need to travel to Berlin, to Paris. I need to travel to these places. I genuinely cannot tell. Since I've not been here, I cannot tell if these places are genuinely as like abandoned, shitty looking as they are. I just need to do it. Because it's hard for me to like. I feel like there is a bias here that's being painted, with like very selectively looking at the worst places. But maybe as a privileged person from Eastern Europe, I'm just not used to it. Haven't been anywhere in Lithuania yet. Go visit some local historical places. No, I mean in terms of like, I just want to be able to like debate and know the truth. Not for like the exploration. I mean, exploration is cool as well, but I mean like I need to go here to see if it's actually as bad as it's portrayed to be. Because when I listen to Explore, Belgium seems like literally worse than being in World War II Germany. When you listen to everyone, Paris seems like it's overrun by every like horrible immigrant in the world. Like, you see Berlin, it's like everyone says that it's the fucking drug capital of Europe with, like, insane drug fucking fentanyl and whatever rates, basically like San Francisco. Like, I just need to, like, I don't know if I can trust people on there. I genuinely, like, I need to travel to these places.
Messages are also sprayed across
free
the
Palestine?
city
Ooh.
with paint cans.
Money has no value. Capitalism doesn't work. Well, they couldn't spell the word doesn't, so money couldn't buy the letter E.
After these first impressions, we
There's no
decide
country
to
I'd move
explore
to
the
outside of
city
Asia.
center. The same picture here.
Yeah, they're gonna... They're when the Asian migration thing finally comes, they're gonna be like, ah, shit. Here we go again. Would
Dirty
you visit
sidewalks,
Israel?
filthy streets.
I mean, of course, I'm Jewish. I would not visit any place that actively is like in a fucking war. That is like fucking literally chance of death. Like, I love Ukraine. I'm not going to Ukraine until the war is over. When the war is done, yeah, probably. I don't know. I mean, I'd love to visit most places, so yeah, probably. But I'm not planning on going anywhere that is currently in an active warfare and there's a chance a rocket is going to fucking land on me.
Of homeless people often
Oh,
claim
they have Lidl! I mean, in Germany, they invented Lidl, but still, Lidl mentioned eagle, eagle, eagle. Russia is the one place I would genuinely never visit. Doesn't matter. There's no reason I would ever go to Russia. No reason. Like, there is genuinely no fucking reason I would ever go to Russia. Nothing. Like, you could tell me the sexiest fucking, like, model is waiting there for me to give me €1 million a month. No, I'm good. I just want to move to New Zealand.
sidewalks for themselves.
New Zealand's also... Well, Mark in chat said it's a bit of a shit
The
show
mental
because he's
and
from
physical
there.
state of many of
Israel, if things got better, is a good destination. I mean, yeah, it's not looking at all of the, you know, like Israel-Palestine stuff. Both Israel and Palestine, there is a shit fuck ton of history there. Like, I'd love to go to Jerusalem. I'd love to go to fucking Bethlehem or whatever, where Jesus was born, and be like, that shit was never happened, right? Like, sure, but I'm not going anywhere near that shit until fucking rockets stop flying from every fucking side.
These people is shocking. They stagger under the obvious influence of drugs or have turned bus stops into makeshift.
I'm gonna be honest, like, what I'm seeing here, this looks far better than
a man,
Paris.
visibly drunk, sits in the middle of the sidewalk. Past
Okay, look, only one? Come on. In Paris, there would have been 5 of them. It's only one. Come on. Berlin. And this time, he's getting a lot of white people on shot. I've already seen more white people in this video than his entire video of Paris.
Passers-by walk around him as if he's not even there.
Berlin
Under a
looks
bridge,
amazing.
We find a cluster of tents.
Oh. There's only 3! In Paris, there was an entire fucking neighborhood. Oh my god, Berlin is amazing. Only 3 tents. Guys, holy shit. It's so much better. There's only 3 tents instead of like 50 of them. And I assume this guy would be picking like the worst areas, right? Jesus forbid a man wanted to take a break.
many
Switzerland
homeless
would be an
people
interesting
spend the
country to
night
travel
away
to.
from-
Sure, yeah. 6 of those lives in one of my favorite viewers and ex-moderators in chat. 6 of those lives in Switzerland. Sure, Switzerland seems nice to visit, but it's expensive. Want to
public
do
view.
drugs and make mistakes, I guess? If you want to get a
pedestrian
prostitute,
tells us how he's experienced
well,
the
hi,
changes over recent
on everything.
years.
Or to go like fucking like a fetish party, Berlin is apparently the destination.
How has life here developed in recent years? Has it gotten worse?
Violence has increased a bit. It's gone up. The percentage
What
has
the fuck is
risen.
with the audio?
But what can I say? That's just Germany.
Yeah, just Germany.
We want to get to the bottom of the drug problem.
Okay.
We quickly hear that much of it is connected to Görlitzer Park, known in local slang as the drug park.
Yeah, it's translation.
Warnings, that's our next
Should have
destination.
deleted the original audio track.
On the way to Görlitzer Park,
Okay.
we notice a clear cultural shift.
Okay. Oh, there's Arabian on the fucking... Oh my god. There's Arabian now. Wow.
Many shops have Arabic.
A lot of white people in there, though. I will say. There's quite, you know, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like a lot of white people in that Arabian store, you know? If it didn't cost 500 euros just to breathe.
Palestinian
Yes.
flags hang in shop windows, sometimes as political statements.
Ooh.
Shisha bars are particularly popular.
Wait, okay, guys, I'm fucking ignorant. Explain to me this right here. What is the point of smoking this thing? Okay, explain to me, guys. I've never gotten the idea of what the fuck is the point of smoking the Hanukkah or whatever you call it. What the fuck the point is to consume nicotine? Is that what you put into it? As I understand, it's like water, what, Hanukkah? Wait, it's not. Wait, Hanukkah is. Wait, sorry, scratch that. Sorry, my Jewish roots came in there. Hakuna Matata? Honey packet incident? It's filled with moist tobacco. So, okay. What is it like a cigarette, just like a vape? Like, it's between like a vape and a cigarette? Is that like, how the heck do you light it if it's wet? I mean, you boil it, right? You boil it and like it steams and you like inhale the steam. It's just a large vape. So why not get a vape? So why not? You have to put coal on top. Yeah, so, okay, that makes sense. But why not get a vape then? High nicotine with flavor. You don't boil it. Okay, hot coals. Yeah, okay. So why? So like, this was before vapes existed. Okay, I see quite a few people using it still. Because yeah, I've never personally used a Hanukkah. Usually consume it in a lounge with loads of other people. Big social thing. Yeah, it seems unhygienic as fuck, right? Because everyone takes a hit from the same tube. It seems unhygienic as fuck. Hookahs. Yeah, not Hanukkahs, hookahs, right? Hundreds of years old. Yeah, I know they're traditional things. That makes sense. Like it's like the original vape, I guess. Okay. Yeah, because it just seems very unhygienic to me. Not that I like smoking anything seems like a bad idea. I'm sorry, guys. Hot take here. I'm not for the idea of smoking anything. I think it's a good idea to not put anything into your lungs, you know, other than oxygen and CO2. I personally, as you know, every person has their own. Usually when I've seen them, people sit around the table and there's the one Hanukkah, Hakuna Matata, in the middle. Water filters smoke better. Type 1 in chat, guys, if you smoke anything. Okay, wait. Vapes, weed, cigarettes, hookahs. If you smoke anything on a regular basis, guys, type 1. Never tried smoking. Based. Okay. The majority of the chat are smokers. Okay. Interesting. Not regular. I mean, like, yeah, on the regular-ish. What do you call an Arabic prostitute? Muhammad? Ban me. Okay, it's over. It's over. It's goodbye, guys. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. Like it's just the most prominent name. Technically, it's technically real because it's the most common name in the world. It's like saying who would tell me an American prostitute is like John Smith. Okay, look, it's don't ban me, please. I'm already unhealthy. Why would I mess it up more? Well, because you like getting addicted to stuff. You can get multiple tubes coming out of the chamber. Ah, okay. Okay. No, it's a hookah. Ah, it's like, what's the plural of horse? It's whores. Okay. Weed and vape. Okay, most of you smoke something interesting.
Shisha bars are particularly popular.
Shish kebabs.
Next to them, we find translation agencies or even gun
Look
shops.
at the big red one on the sign. Can add 3 hoses.
An
I got the
way
idea.
of life has become part
Weed
of
is
the
king?
cityscape.
No. No, weed is not king, okay? Weed... First of all, I don't endorse weed because in Lithuania it's illegal. So I just need to say weed is a horrible thing and no one should ever smoke weed. Horrible, illegal, smoking it, not for me. Okay, because it's illegal in Lithuania. But weed seems like it's like a cool thing. Not cool. Weed seems like it's not a cool thing to do. Like once a year with like your buddies, not to do. Once a year with your buddies. Like that seems what you should never do with weed. That seems like it is not the main purpose of weed because that's what you don't do. Honestly, this is even worse than Spain. So far, this place looks fine.
Hangs in the air. Some
You should do it twice a year alone. If you do anything alone, that means you're addicted. So that's why I know I'm a chronic masturbator, because I usually masturbate alone. You know? Would you smoke weed if you were living in a country which had legal disposable income? No, because why would you do any drugs versus doing no drugs? Genuinely, like I don't think weed is like horrible. But why would you do any drugs instead of not doing any drugs? Right? Like, if you need more fun in life, you find other ways. Also, there's a YouTube viewer. Smoking weed has led America to Trump. That is an interesting correlation. Would you try it? Well, I've never tried it in my life, Lord Worgen, because it's illegal, and I've definitely not tried it many times because I would never do it because it's illegal. And I'm not talking about from experience because I don't have any experience because it's illegal. So, but I don't like. This is kind of like my opinion now of like any substance. Basically, why would you do it instead of not doing it? Right? Like, unless you kind of use it as like a bonding thing, like whatever, like kind of. But like, especially if you're alone, there is no reason to do something instead of not doing it. Right? I wouldn't do it because I don't need a thing that can kill me. I'd really hate to get addicted. Yeah, there's just some things that you don't need to do in life. I hope you're not talking about beer. Oh, I don't like beer. But like in terms of alcohol, like I only drink if it's like social and there's like a cultural element to it. Or we do a drunk stream and you guys pay me money to do it. Imagine you live in the Netherlands and you instead of a drunk stream, you do a high stream and people like donate to get high. That seems fucking terrible. Republicans too busy going after gay marriage again. They'll probably get to legalizing weed soon. No, I think they're going to be busy with all cleansing of all the immigrants there for at least the next year. We'll see what happens then. Actually, no, it's probably going to be like the next 6 months. Honestly, I don't think Trump is going to make it till the end of his term. Like he's like fucking barely walking, like the bruising every day when he like touches anything. Like the left side of his face being paralyzed, like mini stroke or something. I don't think that man has more than like a year left. Actually, guys, January 29th, 2027, I'm making an official prediction. Write this down, guys. I'm making an official prediction that by this time next year, Trump will either be dead or he will be way, 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 way worse in terms of his health to where I think it's going to be far worse than Biden in every way possible. That is my prediction. On January 29th, 2027, want to put money on this? Yes, €5. Because I still don't have money to pay rent this month. And that's why we're doing a 24-hour stream. 24-hour-a-thon. Where €15 will buy plus 1 hour of the stream on Saturday. So not tomorrow, but the day after. Because I need money. Sorry, my dad's smoking time is a bigger number than his work time. I just found out today. Yeah, like my grandpa died from smoking. He died of cancer from smoking. So like I don't think there's any point like inhaling stuff instead of not. I don't want JD Vance as president either. My only hope with JD Vance is that he's not going to be able to control the MAGA crowd.
I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. Hey, hey. Well, I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. Hey, hey.
For rent.
Zen, buddy, pal, friend. Okay, stop. I appreciate you, Zen. I really appreciate you. But you just said you got declined from the other job yesterday. Okay, buddy, I really appreciate it. But at this point, I think I need someone who's not you to donate money from now on, Zen, because you've, as you said, you still don't have money for it. Well, I have my savings. I have my savings. I'm in a deficit, but I have savings. Like, I'm not gonna, I need to go into my savings to pay for it now. But I am in deficit, but I think you are soon to run out of money, period, Zen, which is why I think, I think it would be better if for the rest of the month, end the other month, that you chill out, Zen, okay? Because you just quit your job and you, why is there my nickname there? You know, I'm just saying, I've really appreciated Zen, okay? I love you loads, but Zen is actually putting too much money on me for a person who just quit her job, and who does not have a job. But I'm helping you. You are, and I appreciate it, Zen, but I'm trying to help you now. I appreciate it, though. My grandpa died from cancer because the U.S. government dumped Agent Orange on him in Vietnam. Wait, I don't understand. What does dumping Agent Orange on him in Vietnam mean? Is that like a code? I don't.
People enjoy
it doesn't compile. What does that mean?
At least 20 different languages.
I assume he died in Vietnam, but what does dumping Agent Orange mean?
The clothing has changed too. Many women wear headscarves.
Oh, wait, is that okay? Wait, that's the Agent Orange. Wait, Agent Orange. Oh, it's this. Yeah, the potent herbicide defoliant used by the U.S. military in Vietnam to destroy jungle cover and crops contain highly toxic. Okay. So the U.S. dumped this in Vietnam, and so they killed their own soldiers. That's nice. It's kind of fucked up.
Or long dresses.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds fucked up.
The cultural
it's a Jedi.
Difference is particularly striking between the few, somewhat disoriented-looking tourists and this way of life, which has little in common with traditional Western culture.
I mean, to be fair, like, this looks... like, is it just me, guys? Berlin, like, this, it looks kind of fine here. Like, unless you are actually, like, super Islamophobic, where, like, even seeing, like, one Muslim, like, scares the fuck out of you, like, this looks fine. Like, the girls here look, like, friendly, like, cool, they're, like, whatever.
This way of life.
Like, it doesn't look at all like the Paris video we looked at, right? Like, I don't... It just doesn't, like, like, this video is failing to scare me into disliking Berlin.
Western culture.
Like... It looks far cleaner, like far less trash than Paris. Like both of these dudes here, like dudes, the couple here, like looks friendly, right? Like that's the woman was like the guy's just like, unless you're like actually like full on.
The more vacant shops we notice.
Islamophobic, like until their man looked weird at them.
Closed.
Should look at the bunny? No, not yet. Wonder how Stockholm looks? Well, ask the Swedish person in my chat.
Windows are boarded up, often the result of break-ins.
Okay. I mean, yeah, this looks like a shadier neighborhood. I feel bad
Near
for those
Görlitzer
women.
Park, we
What the fuck is happening there? What the fuck is happening? This guy has 3 pairs of jeans because he's wearing a belt, jeans, some other pants, and like, what the fuck is happening here?
suddenly hear loud shouts.
Wait, is that?
Several
Oh no, okay, no, he just put some fucking.
men seem completely out of control. Some even insulting passers-by.
Okay. Okay, guys. He's just doing a traditional chant here, okay? He's doing a rain dance, okay? He's not... Okay, he was doing a rain dance, okay? It's not...
An elderly woman rummages through a trash bin for food scraps. On the ground, we find empty nitrous oxide cartridges.
Oh.
Carelessly discarded by users.
Oh. Okay.
Arriving at the park, we
Hey, I sell those?
notice not only the numerous dealers waiting for customers, but also the massive litter problem.
Ew. Holy fuck. Oh, this triggers me so much. Seeing any part of nature fucking wastelanded like this? Oh, God, this looks fucking... Oh, fuck me.
The entire lawns are practically covered with trash.
I don't care if this is like a weird, like, niche, not represented Berlin place, but like littering in a nice, like, little orchard park here or whatever. Like, oh God, this looks so disgusting.
Birds pick at their lunch among the food scraps.
There's a bin shot as well. It's probably
A local
overflowing.
resident tells us that this isn't an exception. It's everyday life.
Okay.
I think it's good that you're showing it as it is so people can see.
Okay.
Berlin
I was
has
Berlin 10
always
years
been
ago. It was
dirty,
amazing.
but now tourists finally see what this city looks like.
The
Okay.
police? Nowhere to be seen. Drug deals happen.
Yeah, there's no
openly.
army, guys.
Still, I film here secretly. I don't want to imagine what might happen if we were caught with the camera. Women who
I mean, what would happen if you got caught with a camera? I mean, you're not filming. You're not filming anything
come
illegal
here
there.
to get the essentials for their addiction often earn their money in the nearby red light districts.
Oh,
In Berlin,
yeah?
they're part of
Zlatan? Okay, is this another ignorant? What is a Zlatan? Is that another thing I'm ignorant of? What is... Hello, Crackers. What is Zlatan Ibrahimovic? Okay, is he's... Okay. Is this like the most famous person from Sweden? Let's see. He doesn't look very Swedish, you know? It's the go. Oh, God. It's a problem when everyone in chat knows someone and I've never even seen their face. He's very popular. Zlatan looks like my cat's oncologist. Well, maybe he has a part-time job, Okay, yeah, never seen this guy. He looks like he would star as a villain in a movie, but, okay. Well, going back to my propaganda.
the poverty-driven prostitution scene.
Oh.
You
okay. Oh, wait, yeah, it showed like the red light district or
them on
whatever.
every corner. They disappear with their clients into red-lit hotels.
Wait, is prostitution legal in Germany? I know it's legal in the Netherlands, but... Okay, no, don't show this to me.
We meet an elderly
Yes.
man who shares his struggles with us.
It's always a question, guys. Type 1 in chat if you think prostitution should be legalized. Let's see, guys. Who in this chat thinks that prostitution should be legalized? Anyone? Can we find one person advocating for that? I love how most of the highlighted moment... Wait, I love how that is most highlighted moment in the video. Yeah, of course. Okay, not a single person in chat. Well, you guys should talk to the Danish, the Dutch and the German governments.
Do you
I don't
live
think
here?
so.
How do you manage as a retiree?
Yeah, I don't know. Look, Berlin doesn't both sex prostitution. Sure. Berlin. Okay, I'm sorry. This video didn't like. Berlin looked actually better than I would have expected. Right? Like this. I think this is the most popular video here. Like this is. it doesn't look like that horrible. I'm gonna be honest. Like when I looked at Paris, like it was sure, like there's that one place in like the little park, but like this is not like that all that bad looking. I don't know. You know, they use them for money. They don't care about women's health. But if it's legalized, then technically you could make an argument that it gets that then they care because then they kind of it's more official, right? Isn't that usually the argument that it's safer if it's legalized? Because then it's like an official business and it's not like a shady backhand thing. That's usually the argument, I think. Watching this through racism lens can make you absolutely terrified, though. Yes. If you're like a 40-year-old Facebook mom and you see this, like, it would make you go wild. It's like, oh my god, there are 3 Arabs in Berlin? When I was there 27 years ago, there was no such thing as an Arab in Berlin. Right? Like, watching all of these through, like, the lens of a Facebook mom, I assume, like, this radicalizes you. I mean, the Paris one, holy shit. Paris actually looks like shit. Louder? What? You go to school and be like, I feel like I want to be a prostitute. Look, maybe you do. Maybe you go to school and you're like, shit, I'm bad at math. But that's what's happening now, right? You go to school, you realize you're a fucking idiot, so you're like, you know what? I'm gonna make an OnlyFans. I mean, that's kind of where we are, right? That's literally kind of where we are. Right? That is literally how it comes to having an OnlyFans. Read the last message. I think prostitution is an act of desperation. If people had other opportunities, they wouldn't do it. In 99.9% of cases, yes. I assume there's 0.01% that are like, oh, I'm excited to be a prostitute. But I assume, like 99.9% of cases, absolutely. I don't think anyone, 90% of women in Victorian London were prostitutes. Yeah, I think we evolved from that. Women weren't really treated as people back then. Let's be honest. And that's right. That's, yeah. I don't think that's because they were like, oh my god, I'm so excited. Right? Have you heard that prostitution in Canada is legal, but receiving services from prostitutes is illegal? Nope. At that point, you just become a stripper? I mean, I guess. Though I think being a stripper probably is close to like, is also like an act of desperation. Wait, this also goes hand in hand here. It's also had porn industry, inherently exploitive and bad. Yeah, I mean, I think anything to do with sex work. Well, I mean, I don't know. In terms of like OnlyFans, I don't know. I've seen a lot of girls, the girls that do OnlyFans, be like, oh my god, this is amazing. I made millions. Doesn't seem like it was in desperation. It was just like the trend. Being a stripper is so old-fashioned. Just posting yourself in the bikini on Instagram is where it is. Yeah, unironically, why would you fucking go outside to be a stripper when you can just be at home and record videos for OnlyFans? Right? And being a stripper requires some skill, right? And you working out. My ex-friend just became a stripper because she didn't feel like working a regular 9 to 5. I guess slay. Yeah, maybe she can give discounts. Do you even earn money from Instagram? Me? No. I don't earn money from anything other than your guys' donations. Instagram, I think if you get like larger, they maybe pay you, but my Instagram is still very small, and TikTok is just not supported in Lithuania to earn money. Guys, countries that have eaten their prime minister. Yeah, I remember we deep dived the story once upon a time that in the Netherlands, I can't remember the context, but in the Netherlands, they've eaten their prime minister before. Wait, Netherlands eating prime minister. What was the story behind it? John DeWitt. Wait, what was the... Why did they eat him again? Wait, this was the guy arrested. Wait, was this the guy? OnlyFans creators don't make as much as it seems. It's the same as billionaires. Only a few top people get thousands. Yeah, absolutely. It's like streamers. Everyone's like, oh my god, it's so easy to be a streamer. But the average... Even I am an above average streamer. Because the average streamer earns nothing, ever. Right? So, like, the average OnlyFans girl also probably earns nothing. Because unless you promote yourself hard. Wait, was this the guy that was eaten? Oh, wait, okay. Streamers more like stream of piss. True. Wait, okay. The violent downfall. What is the... Oh, okay. Got an email. Oh, jalapenos.
6-7. I breathe air and my soul whispers. 6-7. My alarm goes off at 6:07 and suddenly my life flashes before my eyes. 6-7 is my entire life.
How old did you say you were again, jalapenos? Can you remind me how old you said you were? Okay, as it was custom. Okay, where's the part why they ate him? Didn't really matter, confession true, as long as the person confessed. Being a strong lad, da-da-da. John went to prison. His brother was saying to help him prepare the trip. Okay. Wait, the crowds did what crowds do, lost all sense of sanity. According to some reports, the two brothers were stripped naked, mutilated, and had their livers removed and eaten. Oh. So they didn't...
Hey Siri, go to the OBS studio program and click end the stream.
Oh my god, my stream ended. Okay, so they didn't eat them whole. They only, cut them up and ate their livers. I mean, that makes things, so much better. Yeah, this is, this makes it so much better. Yeah.
The washing machine growled, time to spin cycle. Baby, it yanked the Xanos inside, churning him in a steamy whirlpool. Agitate me, you dirty boy, he yelled as it pounded relentlessly. Suds flew then, it went full rent and spin, vibrating.
That's a story about a washing machine, by the way, guys. Not something weird. It was just spin. It was just a washing machine, guys. It's a washing machine. It's a Samsung ad. It's a Samsung ad. After that, I think we need a bunny pic. After that, I have one more thing I want to show you. Okay, wait, can I find it? Wait, we got some rage bait more. We got like a cool thing. Okay, I got like a few more things for you, okay? I got a few rage baits. Hello, Greta. Oh, fuck, wait.
6-7. 6-7. Bro, why is it always 6-7?
If we combine the ages of Greta and jalapenos, we get
6-7. I breathe air and my soul whispers 6-7. My alarm goes off at 6:07 and suddenly my life flashes before my eyes. 6-7 is my
ban
entire
on full
life.
facial coverings. Is that Switzerland banning the burqas or whatever they're called? I kind of forgot. Yeah, we got a little bit more rage bait here, guys. Let me turn on my beautiful music. We got a few more rage baits here. Will my pension cover my retirement? Yeah, I saw that this might not be like fully accurate, but yeah, Romania, Czech Republic, Poland, Spain. Somehow I doubt that in Poland it's still true, I feel like. Save money and start buying gold. Oh no, you're probably too late on the gold train. But yeah, this is like now. By the time like the average person actually grows old now, when we grow older, it's probably not gonna be a pension. Did you watch the new Melania movie? No, did you? Spain doing well. Yeah, apparently, like, in Spain, I have a hard time believing that anywhere in Europe now the pension system would cover you. Because the pension system as a whole, now, I don't understand it perfectly, but I guess maybe it would make sense in Spain. Like, to have a working pension system, you basically need your birth rate to be higher than your death rate. So you have more, like, younger people basically paying for the pensions of all the old people. And if you have a disparity in your demographics, then there's no one to pay pensions from. That's at least my understanding. It's not probably fully right. I wonder where all the money went. in where exactly. But yeah, as we can see, Lithuania is amongst the worst. As everyone in Lithuania always complains about pensions. But yeah, the reality is that nowhere are you gonna fucking survive off a pension. It's not that day and age anymore. Move to Romania. Yeah, maybe we'll need to move to Romania and you know, we can just not work in our old age. And it's gonna be a fucking geriatric haven. But I have a hard time. There's probably like some asterisk there that, like, I assume the pension system is fucked all across Europe. Lithuania top 5. We are top 5 worst. But yeah, doubtful. Oh, guys, another YouTube viewer, Daksh. Guys, everyone say hello to Daksh. Look at him. There's a YouTube viewer. There's a Daksh. That's a name. Guys, say hello to Daksh. Yeah, I just saw this was cool, guys. In the new Samsung Galaxy S26, it'll automatically... Oh my god, another YouTube viewer! Rolly C. Dot, it's probably one of you in chat right now. Never mind, it's probably one of you now. On the new S26, it's gonna, depending on the angle that you look at your phone, it's gonna hide. It's like the screen protector that hides your screen from certain angles. The S26 will now do it by itself. To be honest, I'm not really sure how effective that's gonna be. But it's gonna hide your private information if you don't look at the phone from like the front, which is honestly kind of amazing. What if I want people to see? It's probably a setting you can enable and disable, I assume. But I'm gonna be honest, guys. When I'm like on the bus, I can't even like message somebody. I hate when people see anything on my phone. Like I'm gonna be honest. Like if I'm on a bus and somebody messages me, I'm not answering you until I get off the bus. Like I usually don't even pull up Discord when I'm in the bus. Like genuinely. Glory to China. Yeah, that is one of you. Because Lithuania has winter, that's why the score is so bad. So the worse the winter, the worse the pension. More sun generates higher pensions. Why is Romania number 1 then? Okay, well, that was fun. Reminder, guys, that Expedition 33 is a bad game. Oh, Save America. Oh, that's gonna be a good Twitter. That's gonna be a Twitter. Melania movie might be the biggest flop in Hollywood history. Wait. Scootsdale, 6 seats. Blocked or unsellable. Okay, so basically 6 seats are... But, like, wouldn't all the MAGA people go see the movie? Like, they have, like, 77 million people that, like, voted for the guy. Not a single movie in Boston's largest theater. Okay, Boston's probably not, like, a good example. It's a very liberal city. I feel like you'd want to, like... I guess, then again, big cinemas are usually in big cities. Big cities are usually liberal. So maybe everyone from like the Boston surrounding villages would go to Boston anyway to watch it. Not even MAGA give a fuck about Melania. I mean, Melania is an immigrant. They hate immigrants, you know, kind of. I guess. Melania is European. True. Fuck them. Amazon spent $75 million. Good investment. I wish they would have spent more. Honestly. Anyway, guys. Not sure how much I believe that when like every 80-year-old came to wait, not sure how much I believe that when every 80-year-old came to vote for that far-right Putin puppet. Wait, in terms of what are we talking about? Like even California, wait, even California has more Trump voters than all the red states with 50K. I mean, yeah. Oh my god, you guys are fucking. Oh, Lord Worgen reacted with a Taiwan flag. Okay, you guys, nice. You guys are reacting, good. More reactions on Discord, guys, okay? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's fucking amazing. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dang. That also looks nice. Beautiful. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. And a bunny. That doesn't look like a bunny. Very nice though, Zen. Doesn't look like a bunny. Ah, there it is. The bunny today looks very friendly, very nice. Beautiful. She's happy today. May's happy. Nice dog. Okay, guys. Do you guys enjoy these propaganda reaction streams, or do you guys hate them? Do you enjoy these propaganda deep dives that are mostly about like people being angry in chat, or not? Not really. What's your guys' take on these? Delayed messages, sometimes fun, sometimes not. As always, it probably depends how much people like agree with you. Like it's just a reality, right? Like it's like if everyone's like yeah, right? It depends how much like anger and frustration it probably leads to, which is normal. I like these streams. I like them, and the discussions come from them. Okay, because yeah, it's like something. It's actually like it's like a level of intellectual stimulation which I enjoy. It's fun until it comes close to home. Like Stockholm? We're about to review Stockholm videos. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy these, because it's like 3 in a row now that we've done. But I always wonder, because there are like some people that are just like, you know, I want to watch the streams to escape from like the bad reality of the world, right? And then they come in and it's like, oh, Zanny reacting to like political fucking whatever, and it's like, ah, shit, no escape here. So it's like always it's always like a balance of like that and like dumb fun, basically. I watch political streams during the day and goofy streams at night. That makes sense. Then it takes you back to reality. Yeah, like that's always a balance, right? And it's always like me to never commit to anything and try to pander to all sides. We did Eurovision the other day. Yeah, true. To be honest, like the last stream, we spent most of it reacting to Eurovision. And on Saturday, guys, we are doing a 24-hour stream. Potentially. I am a sellout bitch cunt. Okay? And I need money. So I decided to be a scammer. Okay? So Saturday, we're going to do a stream where for 15 euros, you can buy 1 hour of the stream extra. The cap is 24 hours, and every 15 euros is plus 1 hour. I don't know how much I should draw the baseline. I guess like 3-4 hours, and then everything is extra. Your little AI guy in the corner pointed at yourself when you called yourself a cunt. He knows it. He knows it. So yeah, guys, we're gonna do a sellout stream. So 360 euros for 24 hours. That way. Yeah, it does seem acceptable. Well, actually, I guess -4. -4, technically, because the first 4 hours of the stream. Maybe 15 is too much, I don't know. Maybe it should be 10. I guess we could start with 10 and then, like, gradually maybe increase it, because that's usually what happens with the subathon. Maybe we start with 10. 10 plus 1 hour. And then after, like, the 2 a.m. mark, where I start feeling like I'm gonna die, we increase it. That's the real scamming, because then you commit, but you're like, no, I've committed. So you begin 4 hours, and people donate up to 24 hours. Well, the other 20 hours, because you see, the problem is that it's that Saturday streaming into Sunday, which I'll go to sleep on Sunday, but then I wake up on Monday, 7 a.m., and I need to go to university. So it's a bit of like a shit show, right? It's a bit of a shit show, actually. Because 24-hour stream, go to sleep, wake up, university. First day of university. So, will you play a game that Donator wants you to? I don't think I should. I think, as I said, I should do Minecraft hardcore. I think we should stick to one thing and maybe do things around it. Like, maybe tired of Minecraft, Gardic game, tired of that cooking stream, right? I think it should be Type 1 and Ched, if you guys agree. The main thing should be try to beat Minecraft hardcore with crowd control for 24 hours. That should be like the main thing, and then everything is around it. Right? Like, okay, fucking need a break, do that. Need a break, do that. But the main thing is, like, try to beat it. I think Minecraft is a neutral enough game to where it's, like, fun for everyone. It's fun for me to try to do that for the first time, because I've never actually beaten Minecraft. Yeah, I think that's a decent idea. Crowd control adds, like, an element. I won't be able to... I don't have crowd control premium anymore, so the prices are going to be crazy, but that's probably good if it's a 24-hour stream. It makes more sense to do the stream for tomorrow. No, it doesn't make sense to do the stream tomorrow because I need to play RuneScape tomorrow. So, it doesn't make any sense to do a stream tomorrow, actually, because I need RuneScape. So, it makes no sense. You know. So you choose to suffer? No, I think it makes sense. Saturday into Sunday. Then I should end at like Sunday 5 p.m. Then I go to sleep at like Sunday 7 p.m. I wake up at like 4 a.m. And I kind of fix my sleeping schedule and I go to university. I think that kind of makes sense. But also, you guys are assuming I will... You guys, okay, we're making an assumption that the 24-hour stream is going to happen. What if no one donates and then it doesn't, right? Like, I don't think we're going to make it through the entire 24 hours. I don't think we're even going to make it to 12, honestly. So we are making an assumption that the entire 24 hours is going to happen. Which I don't think is going to actually happen. But maybe. We'll see. Maybe I'll hate my life. Maybe I'll hate my life. Okay. I need my regional Chinese song, which I always forget where it is. We need a summoning circle for Aestrolus. Yeah, you can DM him on Discord. Be like, yo, dog, we need your help. I guess you can actually do that. Oh, no, I can't find my song. No. Zenzen MBK will make it happen. MBK and Zenzen are like the two people that need to not make it happen. How about everyone else other than the two fucking people? One of them has cancer, the other one is jobless. How about we don't... Guys, we don't... This stream is like exploiting fucking cancer patients and homeless people. Okay? Like, that's what my streaming career is built on. It's fucking cancer patients and homeless people. Like, one of them is homeless, the other one is like a fucking... Like, guys, that's not a good look, okay? I'm gonna be honest. That ain't a good look. Oh, wait. I'm a little bit... hello, Cocos. Capitalism, baby. I mean, to be honest, I think the stream is like the closest to socialism you can go. We're sharing the wealth. Except just like in real socialism, it ends up at the top. For like one guy. I can't find my fucking song. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna listen to... This is gonna be our outro song. This doesn't sound like... Oh. Perfect. This is completely not what I wanted to play, but this is perfect. Just do Always Forever. Okay. Okay. Always Forever. Okay. Okay. Guys, save the children type of mindset. True. This is save the children. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a fun time. It was a fun time. Thank you to Zenzen for being exploited again. Good discussions. Polarized as always. But you know, in the end, you know, it's the streams are the friends we made along the way. You know, that's what matters in the end, guys. It's the friends we made along the way. Emo? No, this is just how my lighting usually looks when I'm not, well, other than the fucking circle. Everything is awful. Yeah, tomorrow I'll message, I almost said Žemaitaitis. I'll message Yankevičius. I'll be like, yo bro, when you pulling up, you know, sleep tight, don't let the tikka masala bite. Yeah, I hope the walls don't crash and fall and like kill me. Like, I hope that doesn't happen. But yeah, guys, Saturday is gonna be a lot of fun. Please be there, cause I need to pay rent. You know, that's it's way more fun if I could hear it. There we go. Oh yeah, the Desire person that donated 10 euros for me to listen to AI music. Strong. Tikka Masala just reminded me of that awful Lithuanian Let Me Cook song. I do not know what is that awful Lithuanian Let Me Cook song, actually. I have no idea what that is. No. I'll sleep since I'm going to Vegas tomorrow. Nice. To the best city. Black Biceps. Are they touring? I hope they don't fucking play their newest song. Because it's fucking awful. Fucking awful. Guys, if you enjoyed being in the stream today, type a singular 1 in chat. As always, guys, you could have spent this time whoring, jacking off, watching porn, subbing to your favorite OnlyFans model, meditating, becoming a millionaire, getting a girlfriend, getting a boyfriend, invading a country, genocide. But you chose to spend your day with me on a Thursday, a day that I usually don't even stream on. I appreciate it, guys. Okay? Thank you for taking the Zanny Express here today. Okay? Thank you, Joy Skills, for being here. Thank you, Kit Kato. Thank you, Ananas. Thank you, PXQ. Thank you, Dane. Thank you, Human on Earth. Thank you, MBK. Thank you, Zenzen. Thank you, Rolik. I appreciate you guys being here. And to commemorate it, guys, I have a Discord Nitro giveaway. I prepared this for today, guys. I have a Discord